I have a horrible curse thought just because in these like couple minutes while we had the stream screen running. I was reading like a Reddit post, and we won't talk about the basis of the post, but someone made a joke about Lance Armstrong having one ball, right? And someone else was like, "Why? What am I missing?" And someone was like, "Oh, it's because of steroids." And then someone else was like, "Oh no, it's not because of steroids. It's because of testicular cancer." And I was sitting there thinking like, I thought it was because he was a biker. And you know, that's something that happens to bikers is what I thought. But that's not even like the horrible thought that I had, because like it makes sense as a biker when you're sitting on that really skinny bike seat. You know, maybe bad things happen. But chat, I need to know. Ball havers in the chat, I need to know. Do you ever like accidentally sit on them? Like, is that something that happens? On like a normal seat? Like I get the bike seat is skinny, so you know the bike seat sort of makes sense that it might end up in weird. But like if you ever sit at your, you know, desk chair, like is that something you have to like sit sort of tactically, carefully to not like sit on, not accidentally crush yourself? Tight. I don't even understand how tight pants would make that happen. I mean, I would think that like loose pants. I would think tight pants would make it less likely to happen. I would think loose pants would be like the chance for the issue. But I don't know. I wouldn't know. I feel bad because it's just such a cursed thought. Also, my bitrate is like really... My bitrate dropped and it seems suspicious according to Twitch. It went from being green to being red. Went from green to red. But besides that, I mean, I feel terrible asking such a question, because I imagine like someone out there has some story where they like squished their own, they sat weird and they, you know, lost, and it's probably like, if you ask this to them, it probably caused like PTSD. Probably some sort of PTSD. I hear when people like watch videos and they see when they see someone get kicked in the balls, they can like feel it. It's like some sort of compassion, sympathy wired in the brain, where even if they're not your balls, you can feel. I'm sorry. This is just such a cursed conversation. Such a cursed conversation. But I was a little bit curious because, you know, I don't know what you guys have to consider. I don't know what you guys have to consider. And I feel like on some level, it's like you're more vulnerable. External weak point. But yeah, how have your guys' weeks been? My week's been something freaking... Chat, what the You guys see this shit about fucking... I didn't even know Signal was like a messaging app. I've never used Signal, but you guys see this shit about fucking classified super secret spy information on Signal? They're like calling out airstrike times on Signal, like, oh yeah, the jet fighter's lifting off now, time to target 2 hours. What the... Chat, like, you guys remember how there was that one guy who got arrested for leaking, like, classified information on Discord? How the fuck we calling this stuff out in normal text apps? Not surprised all of them have less IQ than a potato? Me neither. But I feel like they made such a big deal however many years ago about Clinton's private email server, which, you know, is bad, right? That's bad. But this is just straight up, like, top secret stuff as far as I'm concerned. That's some SCI right there. So Atlas, if you haven't heard of Signal, or if you haven't heard of this recent controversy, it was like, they were like, Secretary of Defense and Vice President and Department of Homeland Security, like all the like big US government, all the big US executive government things involved in defense had this group chat over just a normal messaging app, not secure, and they accidentally added a journalist to the group chat. So journalists saw the whole group chat, and what they were talking about was literal, like, war plans. Literal war plan, like, there was this whole thing where the journalist who got added was like, oh, I don't think I should report on this because this is clearly, like, sensitive, you know, secret information, shouldn't tell anyone. And then he just, like, he reported that he got it, but he didn't show the messages, right? Because he didn't want to give away our secrets. And then after he reported it, right? After he reported it, all the Trump administration, of course, needed to, like, pass it off as okay, right? They needed to pass it off as okay. They needed to be like, oh no, this was fine. There was no breach of security here. This was totally acceptable. So they started releasing all these statements that are like, yeah, all the information in there was totally unclassified. Totally okay for public knowledge. You know, no security breaches here. They said that in statements. And then because they said that in statements, the Atlantic, which is who that journalist worked for, the Atlantic was like, oh, okay, I guess it's not classified. Guess we'll publish it. Which I'm not sure how I feel about, because, you know it, I know it, Vice President knows it, Secretary of Defense knows it, the Atlantic and the journalists know that stuff was sensitive. That was for sure sensitive information. Like if the bad guys had seen that early, they could have done really terrible things based off our war plans and countered us. War Thunder, Warframer, that's known for leaking top secret info just because of ego crushing. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, because I think Thor had talked about this, where he's like, yeah, if you want secret details of, you know, capabilities, all you have to do is you have to post on the internet, and you have to post something that's wrong. and then someone will feel the overwhelming urge to correct you, and they'll leak this super duper top secret information. Normal human nature, I guess, is to be like, I need to assert my dominance over the internet. I need to show that Russian spy that they clearly don't know what they're talking about, and our planes or tanks or whatever can actually do so much more. Which is like, it's also like kind of interesting to me to think about that, like, everything that we know about all that stuff, like there's all this public information on stuff like how fast our jet fighters go, you know. We've got like the F-15EX that I think is like Mach 2.5 or something, and that's public knowledge. But when you think about it, whatever the public knowledge number is, it probably goes faster. It's probably even more dangerous, and we just don't tell people. We keep it secret. So it wouldn't surprise me if we're like telling the world, oh yeah, our gun shoots 2 miles, and secretly the gun shoots 10 miles. The plane flies Mach 5, and we just keep it under wraps. I guess it's a great, like, Sun Tzu art of war, you know, war is deception sort of thing, but it really makes me wonder, like, how freaking crazy our tech must be. Cause the things that you do see, right, they're like, oh yeah, these planes are Mach 2 super cruise, blah 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 blah, several 100-mile range, blah blah blah, right? Whatever they already say sounds so impressive, but it has to be even more impressive in truth. Those secret statistics. So yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's all sorts of, like, super advanced technology under wraps. Super advanced technology under wraps. Little do we know we have, like, laser guns now. We have the Death Star, and just no one knows it. Everyone's, like, worried about intercontinental missiles, but secretly our ultimate trap card is the Death Star. It's kind of scary. Yeah, it is. Because just like even the stuff that we do know about is scary. The stuff we do know about it, we do know there are lasers. We do know there are lasers. So that means the lasers we don't know about probably, like, fry your brain without you even knowing. They probably have, like, super spy James Bond lasers that just fry people's brains from a mile away. This is kind of dystopian, though. This is kind of dystopian. I mean, we already know how dystopian the world is right now. We're like freaking shipping people off to, like, basically concentration camps in El Salvador. We're freaking shipping people off to concentration camps in El Salvador with no judge or jury. We just send them. And meanwhile, we are also we're also giving away our complete strike package plans on Signal app, basically Discord, as far as I'm concerned. Might as well have been on Discord. Down to the like the exact times they were launching their fighters. They released the screenshots, and it was literally like, yeah, we're launching the F-18 off the carrier in 30 minutes. Time to target 2 hours from then. Can you imagine? The Russian or Chinese or whatever spies saw that, and they told the bad guys in that 2-hour window, they could have got those pilots shot down. So I don't know. This was no good. No good. Super suspicious actions from our federal government leadership. You wonder what a soundboard for the Trump administration would look like. I don't think I want to know. I feel like there's got to be some shit from Trump where it's like, we have the best, the very best, all the experts say it's the greatest. You know, our economy is gonna be the greatest the world has ever known. Mexico's gonna pay for it. We'll have tariffs that, you know, decrease the prices. Grocery prices are gonna go down. There's gonna be more housing. Blah, 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 blah. Teslas are gonna make the world so much safer and so much better. Frickin' Elon's making the world explode too. I mean, the guy probably still is the richest in the world, and he literally already had the power to basically do whatever the fuck he wanted. But he went fucking cuckoo. He went so fucking cuckoo, and now he's got everyone hating him. Now he's got everyone hating him with this whole doggy department of the government. He had enough money where if he had wanted stuff, he could have made stuff happen in the background, in secrecy. He could have had all the wheels spinning in whichever direction he wanted them, and no one would have had to know. He could have done that crazy black voodoo that the billionaires do and made all sorts of very suspicious things happen. But no, he basically chose to step into the spotlight with his sort of whatever Jesus complex, and now everyone hates him. Now everyone hates him. You did a school project of him in high school? How? I mean, you don't have to tell me, but how long ago was that? I remember when I was in like high school or college, you know, Elon seemed like he might be cool, right? Right? He's like literally like the basis for Robert Downey Jr.'s Iron Man, right? They're like, oh yeah, just imagine you're like Elon Musk, but with superpowered, right? So he's like, people thought he was sort of cool, but now he's cuckoo. It's like Kanye. People thought Kanye was an amazing musical artist, but he went off the deep end. He went off the deep end. 4 or 5 years ago? Yeah, I mean, I think at the time, I think people were starting to feel, 4 or 5 years ago, people were starting to feel little bits of suspicion, but he was still like, I think people still thought of him as a force for good then, right? He was like doing stuff with SpaceX. He was doing stuff with Tesla. It was like, oh yeah, we're gonna help the human race by bringing us to Mars and saving our environment. We're gonna do all this good stuff. And even if he was like a little bit cuckoo, even if people knew he was a little bit cuckoo, it was like, oh yeah, he's probably still a good force for the world. He's built like he ate a mini fridge. Oh, I think I saw that picture, that he just like super blocky chest. And I don't know how much you guys are on Reddit. But on Reddit, I don't know if it's a joke, because people like to make all sorts of memes and jokes and sort of tease people. But people keep making jokes whenever I see posts about Elon. People always make jokes. Oh yeah, it really sucks he tried to get that penis surgery and they fucked up his penis. Oh, he had penis enlargement surgery gone wrong and now it's all fucked up. Really sucks to be him. Well, it sounds crazy, so you're like, oh, they're, you know, Reddit probably making shit up, right? Because they like love to just cause this stupid shit, right? But also it's like, just maybe it could be the off chance where it's based on truth, and this is one of those times where truth is stranger than fiction. I love when Reddit puts together those like silly, like clearly half joking accusations, right? Where they're like, oh yeah, the Zodiac killer, Ted Cruz. Ted Cruz is the Zodiac killer. I'm down to get behind it. JD Vance fucked a couch. And it's just so funny. It's definitely like clearly in just spreading fake news. Meanwhile, the frickin' Fox News people are actually just straight up spreading this sort of shit, as like attempting to actually spread misinformation. I remember a couple years ago that guy tried to kill Nancy Pelosi with a hammer, and he broke into her home and only found the husband, so he's hitting the husband with the hammer. Literal murder assassination attempt right there. And then Fox News was like, oh, you know, maybe it was just the husband's gay lover spat, you know, normal lover spat thing. You get into a spat with your lover and you hit them with a hammer. Are you fucking kidding me? The guy literally, it was literally an assassination attempt. Like, imagine you're in that family, or imagine it is your family member gets attacked with a hammer, and then the news outlets start reporting, oh yeah, it was probably their secret affair partner and a lover spat. Their affair partner tried to kill them with a hammer. Do you know how I would feel so insanely disrespected and slandered? I would sue the shit out of them for being like, how fucking dare you? This was literally attempted murder. You know, freaking, like, that after you've been attacked with a hammer, literal PTSD trauma-inducing event, and then the news outlets go and like pull this shit on you. I'm surprised people weren't in arms. You know, like if they pulled that slanderous shit on like a normal person, and then the world found out that they were slandering, like everyone would be in arms. They would get the shit sued out of them. But I guess if you're on that side with all the nutcases and you believe like Sandy Hook was fake, blah 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 blah, everyone's a paid actor, it's all a conspiracy. I guess if you're already a nutcase, then you just eat it up. Just goes to show the different kinds of people. It makes me so sad. And then in other Elon news, Elon, I guess today, sold Twitter to himself. I saw, you guys know that meme of Obama giving Obama the medal, right? The classic meme of Obama medaling himself. I saw that, except it was like MS Paint and it was Elon. Elon medaling himself because he's like, yes, X has now been bought by XAI, the company. The AI company. Which I also own. I'm buying it from myself. Sorry, one sec. I need to catch a drink. Gotta hydrate. Gotta drink that Gatorade. You thought you traveled through a timeline? I wish. Honestly, I know there was a whole thing where Elon, you know, talked his big shit and was like, oh, I'll buy Twitter for however $1 billion. And then he tried to pull out, and then the judges ordered him to follow through and buy Twitter. I wonder if the world would have been a better place if they had just let him pull out. You know, I honestly think Elon gaining Twitter was a terrible, terrible step for the world because he just has so much social media presence that he shouldn't now. He's like personally basically just canceling people at his own will. He removes people's Twitter check marks at his own will. He can influence the algorithm. He can say whatever the hell he wants and drastically increases outreach. I wonder if he hadn't gotten a hold of Twitter, maybe we would have been able to avoid this presidency. Only Tumblr and Blue Sky? I'm not much a Tumblr person. I feel like there was a time when I was on Tumblr just a little bit, and it was only because I wanted to look at certain artworks. and I should get on Blue Sky. I just haven't gotten around to it, I guess. I don't use Twitter that much either. I just see, you know, some of my favorite VTubers there, and that's mainly what I use Twitter for. But maybe I should move to Blue Sky. I assume they're all on Blue Sky too. But frick, the world seems so gloomy. We got bad shit happening all over the US. The US is getting, like, everyone's starting to hate us now. I know there was apparently some trip to Greenland that Vice President Vance made. Where, you know, Greenland, because we're, like, supposed to buy them or some shit. And Vance made a trip out there, and they tried to find people who wanted to meet Vance. They tried to find natives. They found no one. Unanimously hated. Unanimously hated outside of our country. Honestly, I feel like he should be unanimously hated within our country. But some of the nutcases are still on the Elon wagon. I feel like I want to move to Canada. But I feel like if I move to Canada, they'll be like, you're an American. Don't come here. Don't ruin it for us. Same as like, I don't think I would want to move to Texas, but I know if I move to Texas, I know those Texans hate Californians, and they'd be like, go back to your state. You're ruining the cost of housing here. You're afraid of for people like me being dragged in. I'm thankfully, like, not that dragged into it yet. You know, at least I don't think so. Until ICE comes to try and drag me away, even though I'm a third-generation U.S. citizen. It's scary, because I don't even, like... I feel like if I were to get, like, protest, ICE might drag me away. Like, they've actually dragged away completely illegal residents. For protest, you know, all those college students who organized protests, they got freaking iced. Back in my day, back in my college day, when you got iced, it meant someone hit a Smirnoff Ice, and then you found it, and then you got forced to drink it in one drink. That's what icing meant in my day, but now I feel like if you get iced, it means you're getting deported. Now it means you're getting sent to El Salvador. To be stuck in a concentration camp. Like, holy dystopia. Canadians would love, I mean, I hope you guys, So I don't understand the Canadian political atmosphere, but I'ma be honest. What I knew about it, like, a couple years ago, and honestly, it's still stuck with. I felt like I liked Trudeau, but apparently nowadays everyone hates Trudeau on both sides. I don't know what has happened in the past few years. I know at least a couple years ago people liked Trudeau, but now I guess everyone hates Trudeau. I do hear that he had like a resurgence of popularity when dealing with the tariffs. People were like, oh yeah, emergency Trudeau is better than everyday Trudeau. Carney is the new PM? Well, that's good. I think Carney's from the same party, right? He's not that PP guy. That PP guy that I hear about who's supposed to be their conservative guy. I'm glad you didn't get stuck with the PP guy. Glad you didn't get stuck with him, although, I don't know, maybe this is just transient temporary. But I don't know, I feel like Trudeau had some charisma. Just like Obama. I liked Obama. Obama was charismatic. Now we only have dinosaurs in office. What the frick? Why are all the politicians now ancient? Fucking Trump is older than Clinton. Bill Clinton, who was our president before I was born. Our president from before I was born is younger than our current president. Frickin'. We're so cooked, chat. We're so cooked. It seems to get worse every year. Yeah, Atlas. It makes me kind of angry. And I feel like everything's going to Poopyville. My company, it seems like a bunch of people are hopping ship. I got a message from another one of my coworkers today who's like, Belle, I'm sorry. I'm abandoning you. I'm jumping ship. I'm going to this other company, the next town over, because the one that we work at hates us and doesn't want to support us at all. And I was like, good for you. But now I'm alone and I'm going to die. I'm gonna get cooked by this awful Fortune 500 money printing machine. By late stage capitalism. I don't know. Thank you for the head pats. As long as you can still work where you are and game your favorite games, you're happy. That's a mood. I felt though like in recent years, I felt like, wow, my current situation is like, it's honestly pretty good, it's cushy. I feel like there's no path for growth for me. I don't feel like there's any, at my current place, I don't feel like there's any steps I can take to get towards my dreams. Doesn't seem like they wanna give me the sort of roles that I wanna work, or work on any of the projects I wanna work, or any promotions or trainings or anything like that. So I'm just like, if I stay here, it'll be comfy. I'll be comfy, but I'll watch my career dreams die. it's kind of scary. So I feel like I need something to change. Right now, you kinda can't work in gaming as ref 1? But, wait, one-handed? Wait, why are you gaming one-handed? Hands up! Put him where I can see him. I don't actually want to know what the other hand is doing. Never mind. She moved to a whole new team just to move up the ladder? Yeah, I get it. I mean, it's... Cat goes Mew, my dreams are... I want to work on some more, like, developmental planes. Some of the cooler, newer stuff. But all I've been working on is, like, this old, really old stuff. And I also want to learn some of the more modern engineering tools. So they've got, like, this... Nowadays, the big thing is this thing called model-based engineering or digital engineering. And I've been really trying to get my manager to, you know, get me through some trainings or get me some work on a project that uses it. But none of the project so it's fucking chat. It's this literally, I have 5 years work experience, so I'm not in that like entry-level position issue where they're like, entry-level position requires 5 years experience. No, I don't have that issue. But this whole digital engineering or model-based engineering thing is like all the program managers, they're like, we want someone to do model-based engineering. But we don't want to train anyone to do model-based engineering. So even though I'm like, I want to work on it and I want to learn the skill, they're like, no, you don't have any experience. We want someone experienced. Literally, this shit on LinkedIn I saw earlier today was literally the epitome of the shit that these managers are talking about, because it was like this guy from this company like, oh yeah, our company doesn't do code reviews before release. You want to know why? We don't do it because, you know, we now do all our code in Rust, and Rust automatically catches a lot of glitches, but part of it is our entire team is senior engineers. Chat. You can't expect your entire team to always be senior engineers. You know how people become senior engineers? They start as junior engineers. Your solution cannot just be like, oh yes, I will have all of our engineers be senior engineers. That is definitely a sustainable plan. Are you kidding me? So that's how I feel like things are going at my workplace. All the program managers are like, I want engineers who can do model-based engineering. But I don't want to pay for someone to learn model-based engineering. I just want someone who already knows it. I just want a senior engineer. Someone who already has, 10 years of experience with it, even though it's like relatively new. Oh, so when I say model-based engineering, specifically, technically CAD is like a type of model, right? Or like MATLAB is a type of model. But when people just say modern model-based engineering or digital engineering, or I guess expanded you could call it model-based systems engineering, they're talking really specifically about a style of design process where you sort of manage all of your targets in a model. So it's not like if I wanted to do a car, right? I'm not talking about doing the CAD model of the engine, okay? I'm talking about a full model of like what the car is supposed to do from the beginning of design. Before anything physical exists, you create a model of like your requirements flow down where like you're going to start with a single block in your block diagram that says car, and then you're gonna put a little block inside it that says engine, and a little block inside it that's connected to the engine that says transmission, and then blocks for wheels, suspension, blah, blah, blah. And then you add all the details in purely in like theory. This is before anyone has even like actually designed a physical component. Before, when you're still laying your groundwork, you're like, if we want the car to go, 60 miles per hour, then we need our engine to be able to do 57,000 RPM or something like that. So then you add that to your model. Your little block in your model for the engine has to say 57,000 RPM, and that's connected to the transmission, so it automatically flows that the transmission has to support 57,000 RPM. And then that defines requirements for the transmission, and then it's like, oh, well, since the transmission needs to be this speed, it needs to be able to handle these stresses, and all this stuff is like, in some sense, it could be like almost like a giant Word document, right? There's no actual physical components yet, but you're building a model that says what everything should be. I guess how I would relate it to is like, if you know like software engineering, I think object-oriented software or object-oriented programming is supposed to be the same sort of idea as like, it's a way of structuring things and organizing things so that they make sense and then things flow down properly. So yeah, you build this quote-unquote model, and then later down the road your model is supposed to pay off, because like, if you have this model of your car with all your different blocks in the block diagram, and then you tell some design team to design you an engine, and you're like, engine design team, I needed you to do 57,000 RPM, and they're like, I don't think we can do that. I think we can only get it to 55,000. Then what happens is you're like, how does this affect everything else? And then you just plug it into your model, and immediately your model highlights everything else that changes. Whereas in the past, what it would be like is your engine team would be like, oh, I think we only can do 55,000, and then someone has to go and by hand do all the math and recheck it, and then they have to go and talk with the transmission team and the suspension team. They have to go back and redo all that math. But with the model-based approach, it's like you just plug the new number in and you see, and it pops up all the ways that it flows through the whole system. So it's a sort of cool, like, management-y type thing. And it's like, I think it's definitely not what people think of when they think of engineering. But nowadays, with such complex systems, right? When you've got your iPhones or your Teslas, wrong button, or your Teslas or your SpaceX rockets, and you've got like thousands and thousands of subsystems that are all getting worked on and designed in parallel, right? And one of them changes, you want to be able to know how that changes literally everything else all at once. So what you do is you build these models. You build a model that, like, models the whole big thing, and it properly flows everything up and down from big levels to small levels. And that way, when someone's like, what if we can't procure these grade 8 steel bolts? What if we can only procure grade 5? What happens? What happens? Then you just plug it in and it, like, helps you determine that really quickly. It's a really cool idea. And there's a lot to it. There's other stuff besides, like, what you would think of with general engineering. There's stuff built in the model even for schedule. They have, like, schedule things built in the model where they're like, well, we need this component built before we can build the higher level assembly. So if the design for this component slips, how does that affect the rest of the assembly? How does that affect the whole system? How does this affect our test schedule? How does this affect our budget? it's like really management focused-y. But it's cool, right? It's cool. Especially if you're gonna work on like a $1 billion project. If you're building like the next planes for Boeing, and you need to handle the entire manufacturing process. Let me drink some more water. More Wawa. But I think that's the way the future is headed. It seems like a really rapidly growing thing for engineering, especially for these bigger companies where they've got like really, really complex problems and really complex products. And they're also doing stuff like, nowadays everyone wants to include AI. We're getting AI in our cars now. and I'm sure because AI has so many like sort of unpredictable impacts on performance, I'm sure that'll somehow slot into the digital engineering too. Yep. Generative AI? I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I feel fucking old because everyone's always talking about, using AI. Using your AI to build new code, to do this, to do that. Your girl doesn't even know how to use, I used ChatGPT the first time this last week because I wanted help writing a LinkedIn post. But before that, I hadn't used it at all. But I know everyone's talking about, oh yeah, language learning model, blah, 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 blah. So useful, so helpful. They, take all the work out of these things. And I'm sitting here like, oh, am I going the way of the dinosaur? Doing all this old stuff by hand? Ruh-roh, Raggy. It's like all those people who are going obsolete because they professionally worked on the assembly line for cars and then they got replaced by robots. I'm like, oh, I'm not keeping up with the times. We're doomed. All those old, way back in the day, all the old tailors who used to make clothes by hand, and then the sewing machine gets invented. If you don't learn to use the sewing machine, you're gonna get farmed, right? You're gonna get beat out by all the people who learn to use the sewing machine. That's me, because I don't practice using AI. I am hearing this stuff about, people are saying it's trash. I think Giga, I don't know how, I know Giga used to work in tech, but I don't know, how technical she was, but I think she said she used to do, code reviews, which is weird for me, because I thought she was, a business side thing. But she was like, oh, yeah, if I saw someone using AI-generated code, I would fire them. That stuff is garbage. And I think for now it probably might be garbage. I think it can probably still save people time, right, on little things, right? That's where everyone says it's good. But if I'm being honest, I'm sure in the next 10, 15, 20 years, it'll not be garbage. I actually think it'll probably be pretty good after some more development. It's the same as, Photoshop, CGI, that sort of stuff. When it was first, being developed, and when it first started getting really used, people could really notice it. They're like, that looks tacky, blah, blah, blah. But nowadays Photoshop is really good. Photoshop is like a standard. People expect their photos to get edited. If you're getting wedding photos, you expect your photographer to do editing. Right? So I don't know. I suspect AI will be something like that, where like right now it's really unpolished and unrefined, and people are like sort of against it, and it's tacky and whatnot. But I suspect as it gets better, it's gonna become a staple. Just like Photoshop, just like CGI. It's just another tool that like is starting off sort of sketch, but people are gonna get really oddly good at it, and then it's gonna become standard. A fancy autofill will not replace cold, hard reasoning, logic, and So hear me out. Hear me out. I totally understand the thought that, like, humans are better at blank and blank and blank. Because a lot of the times they are, and that's how it starts. But I think you should consider that that's like how calculators started, right? I'm sure the very first calculator was like a ton of work to add 2-digit numbers. And people were like, why? Humans would be so much better at this. Why would we even bother, with this calculator technology? But it's only, the scary thing is people will optimize it. People will get good at it. So, I don't know. My hope is that it's just, rather than it replacing people, it will become a tool that people use, and it'll just be about, people displaying their skill at using it effectively. Just like nowadays, engineers are basically judged on their ability to use the calculators. As opposed to like way in the past, it might have been engineers judged on their ability to do the math by hand. But nowadays, people are gonna ask engineers, do you know how to do MATLAB simulations? Do you know how to do this? Do you know how to do that? And it'll just be about how good you are at using the tool. I don't know. AI is like a sketchy thing though. AI is a sort of sketchy thing because I feel like people don't understand it nearly as well as they understood tools in the past, right? All the tools of the past, like when people invented them, people knew how they worked. AI seems very clearly like we set it up and we give it like whatever training materials, and then at some point it just becomes unfathomable for us to understand, what exactly has happened. There's just too much going on. Too many variables in there, like whatever super mega 12,000 variable language learning model. But yeah, I guess you're right about it. In some ways, it's just super mega fancy autofill. But I feel like all our tools start off that way. Anyway, I didn't mean to yap for an hour about all this sad, negative, gloomy state of things and how everything's going down the drain and we're turning into 1984 and we're all just gonna be mindless drones for Elon. I didn't mean to yap about all this stuff for now. But somehow it came up. Oh, ads starting soon. Rip. You don't mind? I'm thankful. I actually don't understand. I don't understand why people would want to sit here and listen to me yap about the silliest, most goobery things. It's the yappening in here. silly anime girl talks about things she doesn't even understand that well. I'm just spitballing. But yeah, I feel like maybe we should try and be more cheerful. Maybe try and be more cheerful. Celebrate the things we've had today. Today I had a free bagel in one of our like labs, not in like the actual lab, but one in like one of the like center rooms between one of our labs. They had bagels, and they had this like, it looked like this cream cheese stuff, and I was like, oh, I'll have some of that. And I came late in the day, so like half of them were already eaten, and I was like, oh, it's probably fine to, you know, just take as much of the cream cheese as I want. Take as much of the cream cheese as I want, because everyone who's already wanted some has probably already eaten it. And it had like this, like these onions and stuff. I thought it was like onion cream cheese or something like that. So I slathered a ton of it on. I slathered a ton of it on my bagel. I think it was onion butter. It was kind of strong. As I bit into it, the first few bites were like, delicious. And then I was like, maybe I shouldn't have put so much. Maybe I shouldn't have put so much. But it was delicious. Probably a few more calories than I should have had. My womanly form does not appreciate it. Rest in peace, ad viewers. Rest in peace, ad viewers. I'm gonna take this opportunity to go blow my nose though. I feel I keep wanting to cough. I'm back. No, sorry, I went to blow my nose and got some cough drops. Alright. Have a good night, Atlas. Have a good night. Have fun with Repo. I feel like maybe I should download that game. It seems like people are having a lot of fun with that one. Am I sick? I don't know. I had a cough like 3 weeks ago. And it was like pretty bad at the time, and then I was coughing so much one day they had to send me home from work. And it's sort of stuck with me this whole time. But this past week, I feel like it's not been so much sickness as it's been like... It's almost just like allergy level, right? Where I just have some post-nasal drip. But I can't tell because I've technically had like a little bit of a cough since I was like really sick, which was 3 weeks ago, and that was like super, super sick. Sick like a bear on a skateboard doing 1080 kickflips. Which is to say, pretty freaking sick, man. I won't cough on you. I'll just cough around you. On your food. On your doorknobs. Near your water supply. Stress, maybe? I don't think. Maybe. I almost never want to blame anything on stress because I always... Maybe it's one of those like weird pride brain things, but I'm like, my life isn't that stressful. I can't possibly be having health issues from stress. No. It just means I haven't been taking good enough care of myself. But if someone else was having stuff like this and they're like, and someone had said, oh, maybe so-and-so is overly stressed and it's causing health issues, I would probably agree. But you know it's different when it's you, right? Right? If my friend goes out and it's cold out, I'm like, do you maybe want to bring a jacket? You know, I want you to be comfy. But if it's cold out and I'm not taking a jacket, or I'm not wearing a jacket and someone else is like, Belle, why don't you bring a jacket? I'm like, no. No. I can tough it out. I can tough it out. Hold on. Just switch my thing. Want to catch up on some video games. Gonna quick switch my category. It's tropical out there at negative. How are you alive? How are you alive? Hello, Ash. Hi, wifey. How are you? Ash, curious question. As my beloved Canadian wife, I need to understand. I feel like, because this came up in conversation earlier tonight, I feel like 5 years ago, Canadians generally, I mean, of course it depended on your political affiliation, Canadians generally liked Trudeau. And now, this past year, it seemed like everyone, regardless of what party they agreed with, hated Trudeau. Why? Why? I felt like Trudeau was very charismatic. Just like Obama. I felt like Obama was charismatic. And man, do I miss Obama. But now I feel like what I remember hearing like earlier last year was like, oh, everyone hates Trudeau. Never Trudeau. Did he do something wrong? Oh. Change my audio. And... There was media propaganda painting him as a bad PM and ignoring the fact that he was stuck with two minority governments. So the way you say it sounds like you don't really feel like he was that bad, Ash. Maybe it's because we're so in tune with each other that you also feel like he was relatively charismatic. But I do know it seemed like he had a spike in popularity when dealing with Trump. Trump went for his whole, like, tariff bullshit, we're gonna annex Canada bullshit, and then Trudeau was like, nah, bro, fuck that. And everyone's like, yeah, you show him, Justin, you show him. Do you love Justin? Okay. Is it weird for us to call them by their first name? I mean, I wanna call him by his first name because I feel like I wanna be bros. I feel like I wanna be his friend. but I don't feel like I would call Obama Barack. Maybe it's just because Barack is like a weirder name, right? You're not going to try spelling his last name? Fair, based and fair. But now I feel sad because how did we end up with all of our charismatic, in-touch politicians ousted? I don't think I've ever felt I don't feel like I've ever felt as aroused by a politician as when Justin Trudeau was explaining quantum computing. He was like, yes, normal computers use ones and zeros, but with quantum computing, there's more than ones and zeros. It's non-binary. Maybe that's what did it for me. Wait, he planked on his desk? Why are your PMs so based? I mean, Obama was pretty based. But we lost Obama due to term limits at the very minimum. I'm so sad. I would kill to have Obama again. Or just even, can we get someone in office who's younger than 60? It's dumb since EU will slap it on everything we import anyways. Huh. Wait, got rid of the carbon tax. Oh my, it's about the guys, do you know, I don't know how much you know about American politics. You guys know how, like, everyone was critical. And when I say everyone, I mean, you know, a certain side full of nutcases was very critical of Obamacare, but very supportive of the Affordable Care Act. You know, very, very drastically different things. Definitely not just another word for Obamacare. You guys, chat, can you join EU and then can you do whatever Denmark was saying and buy California? Then we can all just awkwardly stand around the US like, you fucked up, US. We have you surrounded. Now once it's scrapped, the CPC... Is CPC... That's your Conservative Party, right? Chat, look at these. Look at this. Look at this. This beauty. Sorry, I'm getting caught up in anime girls. If we get married, I can move to Canada. Where's the form, Ash? Where's the form? Also, you know what I learned the other day that is mega bullshit? Is if you're a US citizen, and of course with our like American nationalism indoctrination, if you move out of the States, they call you an expatriate, like like you're still patriotic or something like that. If you move out of the States, you're still supposed to pay federal tax for 10 years. I would have to pay Canadian tax and US tax for 10 years. Why? Well, not that like taxes are a big thing to me, right? I'm all on board paying your taxes. But it just seems silly. 10 years is a long time. 10 years after denouncing your citizenship. Yeah, something like that. It's some bullshit. The US is the only country to do this? Yup. I don't know if it's the only, but like, it is a country that does that, and I don't think any of the other developed countries do that. Chat. The war on China is breaking out, and I'm joining the war on China. On the side of China.
Aglaya, with all due respect.
Doesn't it only imply if you're making a decent amount of money? Ash? I think the reason a lot of Americans don't pay the IRS is because they're just choosing to not pay their taxes. Federal income tax comes for most people. I think in order to not get taxed federally, your minimum reportable income, if I remember right, is like $6,000 for the year. If you get over $6,000, you have to report. And then standard deduction, I think, for a single is like $13,000. So if you make $13,000, you have to report it, but that's like, they give you write-offs for the 13. I think when you start having to pay is like $20,000. I think maybe it's 40. But most people are gonna make, if you're not making $20,000 a year, you're already toast. You're already toast. Oh, so they exclude a lot more if it's foreign. I see. What if I want to make more than 126K? JK. I'm poor. I don't make that much yet. What if I just want to be your stay-at-home wife, Ash? Taking applications? But chat, low-key, do you know how I would kill to marry someone and then they just let me play games all day? I mean, I understand that that's like, everyone just wants to be spoiled by a partner who's just gonna handle everything for me, but if there was someone out there who was like a super mega multi-millionaire and I didn't have to work a day in my life, I would be so excited. I would be so excited.
This trial is taking far too long.
But yeah. So Carney, what? Also laughable name. I feel like Carney makes him feel like some sort of circus carny. Go make millions? Yeah. Go make millions. And then we can live a happy life of only playing games and reading Yuri together.
What do you think of this, Trinan?
Yuri? Yup, Yuri. I've been seeing a lot of that on my Reddit recently. More Licorice Recoil incoming. More Licorice Recoil is coming. It's not the only thing that's coming. What? Huh?
It's not possible to tell for sure what goes on within the vortex. All I can hear are fragments of speech and distant battle cries.
Is it Finon's voice?
I'm not sure. It's difficult to make out clearly.
I can't remember what happened last with this story, other than we, like, beat up the bad guy and stole his heart. Just like you're stealing my heart, Ash.
Wait, no!
Lady Trinan.
Oh no. She's having a nightmare.
Snowy's voice. I can't hear him anymore. There's a sun-like existence in the trial. It's burning him up.
Yeah.
It has come to this, after all.
Why do you have a lockbox, huh? What's the code? What's the code? Is it maybe 6969? Honestly, when I say stuff like that, I realize no wonder I'm alone. No wonder I'm alone. Negative L Riz.
What now?
Get ready, my Demos.
What's going on?
Plan B. We pull him out when something goes wrong. As I promised you, Aglaya, I will intervene in the trial this time to bring your deliverer out to safety.
You mean your gay lover, right? Right, Maide? I've seen this enough in the boys' love.
But that's as far as I will go.
You know you'll go farther. You're gonna go all the way.
Of course. I know this is not the time to demand any more from you.
Discerning. All right then. To be as prepared as I can, I hope that the two Outlander warriors can also join me.
What are we doing?
That might not be a good idea. The core flame trial is many times more complicated than a standard ritual. Even the slightest misjudgment, misstep, or hiccup could result in grave consequences. Our two distinguished guests are not obliged to risk their lives for the flame chase journey. Let me join you instead, Lord Mighty.
Can't we all go together? Yeah, I want to go wherever you're going, Castress.
No. Someone should stay outside in case we need help.
Things have taken a critical turn, especially so with Finon's life online. Of course, we Nameless will do what is necessary. How should we help?
Join me in the trial to look for Finon. And when we do, Aglaya's golden thread will guide us back out.
Wait, so we're all just walking in there?
Assuming we survive Nikador's wrath. If something bad were to happen, Castorus, your priority is to ensure the safety of these two. I can find a way out on my own.
Cat goes mute. A couple characters in English don't have voice acting because the English voice actors are on strike. And that's because I think they want clauses written in that AI their voices are not to be used to train AI, and they're not supposed to have AI replications of their voices, which is fair, right? It's fair. But some English voice actors are on strike. But not all of them.
Lord Mighty.
Thank you both for your valor. Time to get to work then. Let me have the honor of...
Chat, does he... Okay. I'm just gonna say, chat, does he not have nipples? Is it weird that I keep noticing these things?
Taking the lead in this battle.
No nipples for men? The CCP doesn't like nips? Okay, but... Do you see this? Do you see... This got pointed out to me. You see... the shading in her cleavage at the top of her booba? Apparently this is the true Star Rail power creep. Is this detail in the booba. Cause older characters... Let's see who do we have? I think Himiko? No shading in the booba, chat. No shading in between the booba. Although I just realized she has a mole. A love spot. But, nothing. No cleavage shaded. As opposed to this. Look at that. Also, I still can't tell if that's a tattoo or not. But if that's a tattoo, that's such a sexy tattoo. D tier versus S tier? I mean, I feel like maybe there's some double D tier here.
May that warrior be safe from harm. When you are ready, I will preside over the ritual on Trinon's behalf.
Let's go. Team has to include my day. Does team actually? Yeah, team does have to include my day. That's lame. What do we want to do? I don't even know what this character does, but we'll probably be fine.
Our reinforcements from beyond the sky.
You got
Warriors
F tier.
of high esteem.
I hope your back's not going to have problems in the future.
Please close your eyes and hold your breath.
Close your eyes and hold. Feel like I've heard that one before.
They once kept the fate of this world, and many other challenges safe from the devastating rage of strife. They now
I'm
seek
sorry.
to venture deep
I'm
into the
sorry
trial
for
of
your back
divinity
problems.
and prove their will to destroy our enemies.
I'm
as
sorry,
foretold
they're
by the
so
prophecy.
heavy. You know, if they're so heavy, I can hold them for you.
When the hammer of
I
strife
can hold
strikes
them
the
for
anvil
ya.
of the warrior, the heat and impact will leave behind scars, and between them, a demigod shall rise.
Very well. Come forth then. Souls foreign to this realm, and warriors in the making. Follow me into the mist and flame. face to face with the greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart.
Yes, sir, weird crystal
With
man.
thy strength, banish the darkness and usher in sunlight. Let all lost souls find courage on a long journey back home.
Aw? We got isekai. Oh shit. We're having heat stroke.
What's the matter? Surprised? Where there's strife, there's carnage. It shouldn't come as a surprise to see such a sight in Nikidor's trial.
You did
I
this?
told you, this is only a mirror of the trial. I don't see him around here. We should go first.
I
Let's pray
actually
he stays safe.
can't unsee the fact that he has no nipple.
The greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart, huh? So, this is what he fears the most.
There's nothing. No areola.
There's no place
Nada.
for you in Euphorius.
Fuck you, bitch. Shut your mouth. You too. What are you looking at?
Bastard for Akama.
So much for the king of those out.
You won't get away, Kremnoan vermin!
Be on alert. The smell of rust is thick in the air.
One day you'll have booba, but today is not the day. Words from Belle many years ago. And eventually they came true. So have hope. Have hope.
Tell me your name, brute. Your demise shall be a tale I boast about at the feast table.
Also be careful what you wish for. Sometimes they get in the way.
And I am here to avenge my people.
Kremnoans and Akamans are at war?
Friends may come and go, but booba is forever.
Even
For
the
real,
tragic
for real.
cries of beasts at the slaughterhouse sound better than your name.
Say whatever you like, despicable Akaman. Better to die in battle than return even in glory. May the Kremnoan spirit always watch over me.
Foolish brute. I see
What's with
you're
this
eager
guy's
to
hair?
die.
I
Very
feel like this
well.
guy's hair is
I
like
shall grant you just that.
an octopus sitting on his head. Watch and wait for the trial? Or intervene? Intervene. It looks soggy.
You are... Oh. So the Alpha Brute has found his way here. It's a
Bro.
pity, though. You're too late. You will never stop the Holy City's army. Watch as I make this pathetic warrior of yours the first sacrifice.
Eh?
My
Wait, I
love,
can't tell who killed who.
My king. Avenge me.
Is this?
ABO story? What's an ABO story, Ash? Ah! His body contorted and snapped like some weird, like horror movie shit. What was that movie? The Exorcist? Alpha, Beta, Omega? Why do you sound excited? Cat goes mute.
Product of Nikidor's wrath.
Why do you sound so excited?
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to land!
Why would you not be fair? Fair. I mean, I was talking about the boys' love earlier.
Use all your might. Forever do. So evil.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
But, okay, chat.
I will claim victory for myself.
Here's the thing. Are toxic relationships hot? I mean, I'm not saying they're not hot. But I also, you know, like...
Firefly type 4.
Just like I'm saying... I'm not saying NTR is not hot. But I also know on those subreddits, a lot of people are disgusted. Enemies to lovers is your most read genre?
Clouds scattered.
Interesting. Interesting.
Do come true.
Well, I guess we'll have to start as enemies then.
Absurd. I know this, Akumen. Strife contorted an honorable warrior into this perverse and twisted being.
How perverse. How twisted.
Noise.
I'll turn you
I can
into
hardly
a
suppress
twisted
my
perv.
bloodlust when it sounds.
I'll twist you
Battle
all
cry
right.
must have gone to Finon. That's why he lost himself. What a useless fool.
I mean... How do you feel about... Like, when you say enemies to lovers, does that include, like... Bakugo x Deku? Naruto x Sasuke?
It's nothing. Let's go. That voice... is Cartonis? Not you too, Cartonis.
What the fuck is this? Bro, why are you just standing there menacingly? Either stab him or leave. Shit or get off the pot, dude. Octopus head. A sharp bronze spear has torn through the tendons and hanging lifelessly like a shattered wine jug abandoned. Rip. Rip.
Mighty Mouse you are. Destroyed all the wicked king. Here to take my life finally.
Sorry, I had to come. You have to kill each other?
I won't
Try to
ask
kill each
how
other
this
at least
happened,
once?
Nor will I hurt
So
you like you
Naruto and
said.
Sasuke counts, right?
I just need you to tell me where Finon is.
I'm not super afraid of gore, Cat Ghost Mew, but I also don't want to think about, you know, people's arms getting snappy snapped.
I have no intention of hurting you, Cartonis.
Humiliate me you shall not. Leave. Get out of Okima. Get out. Symbol of your
Wait.
sovereignty.
What
Take it.
about
Signet of
what about
Kremnos, bask in
Ray
blood
X-
glory, your kind alone.
what's his name? Ben Solo. Whatever his actual name, the villain name.
Mother sickness.
Does that count? They basically tried to kill each other.
It's here again. I knew it.
Ha! Finally gone mad, despicable vermin. With your mad king, perish together.
It does count, but not the way Disney made it canon. Ash,
Enough. Be quiet.
I remember reading some ABO fanfic of that ship. I remember reading some nasty stuff of that one.
Nice move.
Nasty. Are you the real Don Hung? I could ask you the same. What was the last thing you said to me before I parted the waters at Scale Gorge Waterscape?
Parted the waters.
Parted the waters of your mom. Forget it. Just kill me, alright? That sounds like something the real you would say. It wasn't easy, but I finally found you two. Okay, I have to nail down a Don Hung voice.
What did you go through before meeting us?
Just some memories from my past. Nothing worth mentioning.
You mean you saw your past too?
Parted the waters of my... I hope it wasn't too leaky.
The trial of strife is a vicious one, all right.
You know, sometimes you lay down the towel and the towel's not enough. Speaking, guys, did you know that saying, like, blood is thicker than water? Which is supposed to be, like, family before friends or coworkers or anything. But you know the full saying is blood of the covenant is thicker than water of the womb. It's literally backwards. It's like when you join a cult and you shed blood together in your covenant cult ceremony. That's supposed to be closer than the water, the womb of your literal mom. Warn people not to swim in blood? I mean, you would think if blood was thicker, it'd be easier to swim in some ways because you're more buoyant. You know, the thicker fluids make you more buoyant.
This might not be a single person's trial, but an arena for every challenger to engage their own delusions in a bloody battle.
A blood pact with you, Ash? I thought we were going for the womb water. I guess we can go either way.
I saw someone from my past a while ago. Someone Finon has never met.
Por qué no los dos? That doesn't sound like a bad thing. At least it means we'll be able to find Finon there.
We can only hope this battlefield is nowhere as extensive as I imagine it to be.
It's
Let's first
also
follow the sounds of battle to their source.
really weird to me that he wears all this armor on his legs and then just exposes so much of his chest.
Seem to be getting
His
a lot
nippleless
louder.
chest. I can't unsee it. I can't unsee it. Frick you. Get fricked.
I agree.
Go find your friends in hell.
Maybe his lack of nipples is because he's wearing skin-colored armor? Can you imagine wearing skin-colored armor and then you walk on the battlefield and everyone thinks you're naked?
Just as I thought. This is where the battle cries were coming from.
I guess you'd get like some serious
True
shock
entrant
factor, right?
to Nikador's trial.
You're like breaching the room, and as soon as you like breach the room, you raise your gun and you see someone standing there naked, but it turns out they're not naked. It's just body armor, and then they shoot you because you're stunned because you thought you were looking at their naked body. I've met that warrior before.
I'm seeing him for the first time, but there's no doubt about it. What I'm sensing can only be Strife's bloodlust.
Wasn't it the
One
Romans that wore
manipulating this
codpiece? I feel
battlefield
like a
is
lot of people should have.
Nikador themselves.
From what I heard, groin shots are like super painful, so of course you'd want armor there, right?
Warrior indeed.
You know me?
The blasphemous prince. Of course I know you.
His voice is so deep and ominous. The
And I happen to
blasphemous
know that you're
prince.
here for the soul of that white-haired warrior.
Great. Let's cut to the chase then. Hand over that poor excuse for a sword master, so we can be done with this farce.
No.
No. Simple answer. No. No other
I
justification. Just saying
applaud
no.
your courage and strength for coming this far, but you have chosen to besmirch the dignity of one who has fallen, and I cannot turn a blind eye to that.
Whose dignity? This is gonna be one fierce battle we won't be able to get out of. Won't you go easy on us? We traveled together before, remember? One who has fallen? Finan failed the trial?
He faced the greatest fear in the depths of his heart, and fought with exceptional valor, though he eventually succumbed to the brutal onslaughts. I have since brought him to the rear battleground, and granted him glory worthy of his courage, tenacity, and
Wait,
sacrifice.
so he lost and then you brought his
wish
body
to
somewhere?
take him away? Sure. Pick up a spear and prove that your resolve can rival his. Of course. Cowards who hope to avoid bloodshed are better off disappearing from my sight this instant.
Frick you! Frick you! Don't insinuate I'm a coward.
Opinions are of no interest to me, Mad King. If it's a fight you're looking for, then you will get one, Titan. I will put you to rest once more with my curse of immortality.
You show him, mighty.
Commendable. Your noble mother displayed the same spirit with a spear in her hands.
Don't you dare speak of her.
Why not? She challenged the former Kremnos king to a duel, even knowing that it was a deadly trap, all to protect your dignity. Are you suggesting her efforts were for naught?
Why is this guy egging him on?
Her death was caused by you, the incarnation of strife. How dare you talk about her past? Enough of this nonsense. You should be wielding your weapon at the god of strife. Battle me and put a swift end to this.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Getting real.
Your hatred is as clear as day, my Devos. My words must have struck you deeply. But thanks to that, I have also come to realize. This is why you killed your father for the throne, only to let your signet sink to the bottom of the Sea of Souls, refusing to let the glory of Kremnos live on. This is why you slew the Strife Titan, only to reject the core flame, letting strife continue instead.
Just fight already.
Oh, child and fate, show me what you are capable of. Show me if you have the...
I know, they're so... they're like, I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna go over there and I'm gonna beat you. And then they just stand there talking at each other.
Your chest apart, Titan. The same way I ripped apart that former king.
Just kiss already? Exactly.
Come at me then. Ignite the flames of your fears and step onto the battlefield. Take this fierce battle to the boundaries of strife and consume me. Or lose yourself in the fight and watch your defeated corpse burn to ash. But remember this. The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood.
The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. This is like... I feel like this could have been really hard writing, but I'm just having so much trouble keeping a straight face.
I knew he was no match, yet he chose to fight till his very last breath.
It's so gay, Ash. Doesn't that mean you like it?
But you, my
Doesn't that mean you like it?
Match up to what fate has in store for you! Prove to me that you are worthy of this power!
Let this place witness glory.
Okay.
Dreams of a past let us dance.
I'm
once
sort of
more.
regretting not bringing a healer. So now I'm like, I feel like I have to be like play a little bit afraid because of that.
Mournful cries. Whales. Kings.
Miserable whales.
This is the power you desire.
Your mom was giving off some miserable whales after I was done with her.
Let's see this fine moment.
Oh, no, that was not the button I should have pressed.
I cleanse you the blood of strife.
That was not the button I should have pressed. Okay, okay. We're just going, I guess.
I can hardly contain it.
Set to the sea,
Please do not kill me in this small time while I recover from my mistake. Okay.
Share good fortunes.
Dreams do come true.
Forever children.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Dying soul, now accept your punishment.
Wait, he's like sitting on a throne. It's actually... This is actually some sort of... They definitely had a target audience.
Clouds scatter.
They definitely had a target audience here.
Dreams of a let us dance once more.
Get a snack. Get some for me, Ash. I want ice cream.
Let's improvise.
I've been craving ice cream for like a couple days now.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Burn it all.
Yeah, we're in so much danger. Highway to
Dreams do come true.
the danger zone. Oh no! No!
like until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
Chocolate caramel? Delicious.
Shall abandon your mortal body, King of Kremnos.
How noisy.
Set to the sea of flame!
Dying soul, fate now accepts your...
What makes you think I'd sell them, Cat Goes Mew? Huh? Huh? Kidneys sound like a delicious source of some sort of
Take your
protein.
Let's improvise.
Some sort of protein.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Fight to live! Set to the sea of flame!
Ah, we're gonna lose. We're gonna lose this fight. This is bad. He's about to kill us. Wait, no. We pull it out. We clutch it. We didn't need a healer anyway. JK, we don't clutch it. It's not looking good. It's not looking good, chat.
In position.
Unless. Unless. What? Finan stabbed him? Now Kith.
Found you.
Now Kith.
I did my best.
They totally slept together. The core flame trial is indeed no place for the weak. Let's hope that Phynon gets through this.
There's no need to worry. His soul is in a stable condition. With ample rest for both body and mind, he'll be up and about in no time.
The greatest fear in the depths of his heart. Lord Phynon must have been forced to relive his past during the trial, and revisit his homeland that had fallen to the Black Tide.
Eh?
In all likelihood.
Is the Black Tide really that scary? Since coming to Amphorius, we have heard many talking about this Black Tide. Could you tell us more about
It is one
it?
of the culprits that drives the people of Amphorius to madness. It was during the Era Bellica that this unspeakable thing first appeared, like a plague, alongside the three titans of calamity. Nobody knows where it came from or how it came to be. What we do know, however, is that it is steadily encroaching upon what little remains of this tranquil land, much like a rising sea closing in on an island from all sides. It is for this very reason that it became known as the Black Tide.
Hi, Snowy Lino.
Those who succumb to it lose their reason and humanity.
Yup.
Becoming
Yup.
vicious, mindless monsters.
My Day and
Mortals are
Aglaya.
not the only ones susceptible to its
Although,
influence. Even gods.
just a moment ago,
Titans cannot
it was
escape from it.
Phynon in my day. Some premium boys love right there. In fact, it was Phynon stabbing my day. And you better hope that was a sword.
According to Naius, Nikador, though one of the embodiments of Calamity, also bears the responsibility of fending off the Black Tide.
That's the best. I know.
Perhaps that
I
is
know.
also why Lord Phynon threw himself into
We
the
need-
trial of strife so
We
readily.
need Phynon to be with my day, and we need Casterus and Aglaya together. Look at these two. They're such perfect queens. So good for each other. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Bring on the Yuri right here.
But now, we must look for alternative means of igniting the flames of strife.
So, Aglaya, what should we do now?
You know very well the decision doesn't lie with me.
Who does it?
As
You're
the
like the
successor
leader,
to
though, you
Kronos,
bitch.
Mighty, you know better than anyone that if it was simply about emerging triumphant on the battlefield of strife, you and your people could manage it with ease.
A reenactment of the sword scene? Yeah, but maybe not with the sword.
But ultimately, the heavy burden of divinity
Maybe
can only
not
be
with the
borne
sword.
by one. It is foolhardiness and indecision, not the unclaimed seat of divinity, that pushes this world into the deathly fog.
You wouldn't be able to see that reenactment on Twitter. Well, maybe on Twitter. You wouldn't be able to see it on normal websites. You'd have to go to the special ones. Okay. Where do. Turn to the private bath chamber. Discuss present circumstances. You bitch! Why are you here? You can't just be in my bedroom. Frick you. An unspeakable thing of unknown origin. What comes to your mind when we put these keywords together? A Stellaron? Thank you. Thank you for the follow. That's right. If you think about the various characteristics of Amphorius, an isolated world of eternal night being eroded by an unknown power, we cannot discount this possibility. Sorry, you're gonna have to deal with my horrible Dan Han voice acting. This has been bothering me for a while now. Everything we have seen this far suggests that Enforced wasn't always isolated from the rest of the universe. Be it the birth of the Titans or the encroaching black tide, none of these can be explained as natural progression of a civilization. Also, there's a minor chance that that Discord link is expired. If it is, just let me know. I'll get you I'll get you an updated one. Do do do. The cancer of all worlds is truly the culprit, then we should have observed certain phenomena, explicit or otherwise, by now, but that isn't the case. The Stellaron Hunters? From past experience, Stellaron Hunters are certain to appear on a world with a Stellaron. There are several other unanswered questions too. My gut feeling is that things here are not as simple as they seem. Furthermore, what happened in Penacony also proved that the appearance of a world may not necessarily be due to the influence of just one path. Who knows? Maybe Akavili's behind it all. This is like totally some cult thinking, oh yeah, our one true Lord and Savior is behind everything. All part of the plan. For now, let's just take things as they come. The Black Tide could be a good starting point. Since Nikador has fallen, those who were suppressed by them will no doubt begin to counterattack now. It seems our trailblazing expedition is growing in significance. Good night, cat goes Mew. Have a good night.
Don't worry, Dee. This isn't the first time he's been like this.
Tribbie has such cute names for them.
I'm not worried
Dee and
about
Snowy?
him.
Oh, alright. You're a little quiet, though.
He's like, I'm not worried about them. I'm definitely not thinking about my boyfriend.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. What I meant was, I know that man can pull through for sure.
It's alright. Being straightforward suits you better. Actually, Dee, there's something we're curious about. What did you see in Nikador's trial?
Something that terrifies me.
Oh, he's scared.
Isn't that ironic? There shouldn't even be a word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
He's afraid of his boyfriend.
You stand a chance against that thing that terrifies you.
Is this also part of your grand scheme?
Hey, don't get
What
defensive.
do you mean?
Aglaia
She's just
knew
a
that
girl.
Phainon might fall. And she expected me to take his place. That was the plan all along, wasn't it?
Yes. Looks like you know everything.
Aw, Tribbie.
I have no intention of condemning you for it. The Flame Chase journey is not a game, and I have long understood this. The downfall of Strife, and the ever-growing threat that the Black Tide poses. If Circes and Ornyx are also impacted, ramifications will be dire.
They are the only two Titans who are still lucid and willing to coexist with humanity.
Regrettably, I do not hold the key to completing the trial. If I wish to conquer that fear, I need the assistance of my fellow Kremnoans.
Don't
Give
they
me some
hate
time
you?
to speak with my people. It won't take long, I promise.
I'm pretty sure all your people like hate you. Hate your
There
guts.
is strength in numbers.
You're a
but
dirty
you must
traitor
know
then.
that the trial to become a demigod is ultimately meant for only one individual. Dee, your people. They have been eagerly awaiting a new king all this time, haven't they? If you take on the
You love
divine
him?
role, they
Darn
will have
right.
no reservations about following your lead. After all, you're the hero of Castrum Kremnos.
I once was. But Lady Tribbios. Therein lies my deepest fear. We'll talk
What's your
again
fear?
later. I'll be back.
I feel like his fear is secretly losing Fina.
Regardless of what happens, we will always be there for you.
Thank you.
I love Tribbie so much.
I should go take a look.
Her little mismatched boots are so
Rolling
cute.
steam always brings back memories of the furnaces in our homeland.
Wait, is it this way? Okay. Open, Watergate. Open sesame.
Children left unattended by their parents? That's not safe.
Are they an illusion? I feel like...
You shouldn't run around in here, kids.
Hey, it's the Crown Prince! Are you also here for a bath?
Yes, he's bathing in his full suit of armor.
Battlefield.
The Crown Prince. Are you Kremnoans?
Yeah, we are! The grown-ups said we used to live next to the arena. Well, next to the parts next to it anyway.
I'm so confused. I thought in recent history everyone hated him. So all these children who should have only known recent history would hate him.
My dad is a centurion with the Hydra Lancers, and my mom is the bravest warrior in the God Shield Brigade. We used to get tons of silver coins from Mr. Crateros.
My parents are serving in the Holy City garrison now.
Everyone loves him?
Warriors of Kremnos. They're braver than any Ak.
I thought he was like a huge traitor to them.
Why are you kids here alone? Where are the grown-ups?
Mom and Dad were asleep, so we snuck out to play hide and seek with Mr. Crateros.
They're playing... Chat.
That old man can be such a child sometimes.
They're playing hide and seek in a bathhouse.
Do you know where Crateros is?
They're playing hide and seek in a bathhouse. That sounds a lot more to me like some sort of, snooping. Snooping.
Sorry, I don't. Come to think of it, we haven't seen him in a while. Did he get lost while trying to find us?
Controller? PlayStation controller? Connect. Connect, binge.
No way! Mr. Crateros is a member of the Royal Wing Elites. He's the best. He was counting near
okay, it's connecting
when he
it.
went to hide. I thought about taking a peek, but who knows if it might be a trap he set.
Now it sounds like the guy they're playing hide and seek with is a perv, because he's playing hide and seek, and now they're like, where did he go? And he's probably just hiding somewhere staring at people in the baths.
Prudent of you to be cautious. So, which Varix Leo was he with?
It's, just take a few turns after you go out from here. It's close to the bats.
Alright, I'll go look for him. You should consider the game over and head home for now. And don't play around the hot baths again.
Wait, Your Highness!
Is there something else?
I heard you retrieved Nicodor's core flame. Does that mean we get to go back home soon?
No, you're never going home ever again. We destroyed your home with a big fight with a god.
Have you ever been to Castrum Kremnos? You were all born in the Holy City, and are living lives no different from the Achaemenids. Everything you know about our people comes only from the tales of others. You have never even witnessed the blade in the sky with your own eyes.
If
How,
Finon was
then,
bathing there, you don't think
say
he'd
you've
mind?
never seen your home.
I mean, I think Finon might mind if he was getting peeped on by a bunch of little kids.
Because this place is definitely not home.
By a bunch of little kids.
Mom and Dad told me that the children of Kremnos are born to wield swords and fight on the battlefield.
Hi, wife. Thanks for the ice cream. Delicious. Delicious. I love dairy products. I love all the things that come from milk and the sources of milk and
They also said that the Kremnoan detachment led by the Crown Prince is the bravest army across all of Emphorius. No one can defeat them.
Yep, Ash, yep, straight from the source.
The moment they find out that our parents are Kremnoans, they shun us. We don't care. We
Wait,
all
they're
know that
actually
the Crown
talking
Prince
about
will take us home
discrimination.
one day.
This is actually, like, nationalist discrimination. They don't like the immigrants here.
The time has not yet arrived. But, young men of Kremnos, heed my command. Return to your parents at once. From here on, you are to dedicate yourselves to rigorous training and a healthy diet. You must not neglect these two aspects if you are to become a brave warrior of Kremnos.
It's so cute that he includes a healthy
Only by
diet.
following this path can you be deemed worthy of
He's like,
returning
eat your veggies.
Yes, Your Highness!
The future of Kremnos. I should find Krateros.
I don't like beans, Ash. Did you know that I don't like beans? Did I say that? Is that how you knew to mention beans? Something about the texture.
There he
I don't
is.
like weird textures.
Is he engaged in a debate with that foolish lion?
Frick you, you look so suspicious.
Rat! Oh, it's the Crown Prince of Castrum Kremnos.
Get a grip. We're here by order of the Council of Elders. Even the Chrysos heirs have to think twice before doing anything to us.
Out of my way, lackeys of the Council.
The Civil Guard of Akama is on official duty. Please keep out of this area.
Frick you. You must. How do they not get cold?
Play nice.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Punch him.
I'll allow you to pass this time, but just this once.
They're like, I'll let you off the hook. Please don't beat me up.
So, you think yourself knowledgeable? Then here is a question for you. Do you know how Chrysius Leo in Castrum Kremnos came to be mounted on the wall? I don't know, my lord. How did it come to be? Let me enlighten you. A long time ago, the founder of Castrum Kremnos led a group of warriors to hunt down a lion on the outskirts of the city of Tritos. That vicious beast had been a menace for years, and the bones in its den were stacked even higher than the peaks around Akama. But do you know
Why
what
is this guy
happened?
yapping about whatever
Nary a
legends
moment
they've
had
got?
passed after the beast's head peeked out of its den, when the Kremnoan warriors surged forward and brought it down within the blink of an eye, shattering its knees with a single strike. And then... why are you red-faced already? We haven't even gotten to the best part yet.
Old man out here yapping about back in the day. Back in my day, we hunted lions by breaking their knees.
It's your storytelling, my lord. You're weaving such a captivating tale that it got my blood pumping. Please, go on. Well, if it isn't Lord Mighty. It's been a while. Oh, What in Akama is happening? To what do I owe the pleasure, son of Gorgo?
Kratoros. My esteemed teacher.
Let's talk somewhere else, Mighty Mos. I'm tired
his
of speaking
beard.
with this silly lion.
And his mustache is so
About the council's
so
informants.
fluffy.
Those two hyenas are nothing but scavengers of rotten meat. They couldn't bite even if they tried. They can follow us if they want to. Let's go.
Wait, so how in the world did Chrysius Leo get mounted on the wall?
Wait, I did not. I thought the lion
Keep up
wasn't
with us,
actually
you hyena.
interested.
Oh, sorry. I meant officers.
Hey, old man, how dare you? Calm down. Calm down.
He runs sort of weird too. He's sort of like, it's almost like he's skipping along,
Don't fall behind now. Unless you
prancing
want to
even.
upset our friends here.
It's not very. I don't feel like it's very
Don't you dare
warriorly.
try any tricks with us.
We're almost there.
Why have you stopped?
This is a nice spot for a private chat.
He's gonna throw them over the.
Shall
Is he
we,
gonna throw them
sir?
over the railing?
Let's do it.
Please, please, for the love of God, throw them over the railing, right now.
What are you up to?
Someone help me!
Some
Oh no, they
privacy
just
at
beat him up.
last.
They just beat him up and
So,
hit him in the
tell
corner.
me, why have you come to seek this old man's counsel?
I came to discuss the future of the Kremnoans.
Interesting. I heard the core flame of the Lance of Fury has been restored, though not by your hand. And you're even considering giving up Nikador's divine power. Is this true?
Those rumors are not entirely groundless.
Why are you
In
ashamed?
other words, you did entertain the thought of giving up the throne of Kremnos and forsaking your people.
Don't let this old guy judge
Divine
you.
power is not equivalent to the throne. The path of strife is also not our people's only way.
Enough with the word games. You, of all people, should understand the plight of
Bye,
the
Snowy.
Kremnoans.
Thanks for stopping by.
Think about all the warriors of the Kremnoan detachment.
Good luck
who
with
left
your
their homeland
exams.
with you. Think about their children. Only the yearning for our former glory days has kept us going all this time.
So this
If
guy's
they ever learn
a
that
fucking
the crown prince
boomer.
they look up to so much is actually toying with the notion of stepping down, think of the disgrace it would bring upon your departed mother, Marty.
This guy's such a fucking boomer. He's like, back in my day, it was back in the glory
Remember
days.
that she died for you because of Europon's schemes to restore the glory of Kremnos.
Since you've brought that up, tell me, who is responsible for my father's death?
Are you trying to shame me, Mighty Mos? I may be old, but I haven't become so decrepit that I've forgotten it all. Of course I remember that Europon died when the Kremnoan detachment surrounded him. You drove the spear into his chest with your very own hands.
That was merely the final outcome. Do you still not see it? What led my parents and our people to their downfall is none other than the strife we speak of. The quest for glory. The tenet of valorous death before glorious return. This is the creed of every Kremnoan, no matter whether these beliefs are justified or not.
I feel like someone
Don't
just
be
went overboard with
ridiculous.
the drama
The only
writing
thing that
here.
could slay a king is a spear. Even an infant knows that much. I swore to your mother that I would guard your crown with my life. I never foresaw that the son of Gorgo himself would be the first to turn his back on the Kremnoan spirit. Gorgo. Your mother bore that name. The name of the great founder of Castrum Kremnos. And she upheld that name with honor. If you choose to turn your back on her legacy, like a wretched deserter, do not fault me for withholding my loyalty, Mighty Mos.
Frick you, old dude.
I came to discuss the future of our people with you. But it appears this is not the right time yet.
Go, Mighty. Ha! That's what those Chrysos heirs call you, isn't it? Go down the path you have deemed correct. Deep down, you have always been one to do as you please. And I am well aware that no one can deter you once you've made up your mind. But don't you ever dream of renouncing the traditions of Kremnos. We may reside in Akama now, but we remain eternally bound to strife by blood.
Bloodlines no longer hold any significance in this era of destruction.
My young lord, always bear this in mind. Never reveal your vulnerabilities to anyone. A lion should never dwell amidst its prey, especially when it wields power enough to dominate the entire hunting ground.
Eurupon, the boy did nothing wrong!
Wait, were they gonna Lion King him?
Do not sully the noble name of Kremnos with the blood of an innocent child. You mustn't reveal your weaknesses to the enemy.
Enough! My decision is final. We must use this child's life to preserve the soul of the great Nikador. We must save Castrum Kremnos.
Don't be absurd! Those tiny hands lack the strength to even lift a spear.
Those tiny
Do you
hands,
truly
tiny
believe in
baby
a threat
hands.
to Castrum Kremnos? You'll be ending the bloodline of Kremnos if you do this. Our millennia-old glory will become nothing more than a joke.
Have you forgotten that we Kremnoans place no value in bloodlines? It is through pure bloodshed and slaughter that the kings of Kremnos have ascended to the throne. As for our millennia-old glory, it has always been a joke in my eyes. Glorify it all you want, but it will not alter the nature of slaughter. Those who revel in it are but murderers. They are no more noble than the most monstrous beasts in Amphorius.
Enough with your words! Among all the kings of Kremnos, which one did not inherit the crown only after plucking it from the lifeless body of his father? But listen to yourself now. Do you truly believe you can cleanse the blood from your hands through mere words alone?
Nay, quite the contrary. I will end this cycle of bloodshed.
By killing my son.
Starting with this child. With these blood-stained hands, I will end it all.
Straight up war crimes.
Your failure is inevitable, Eurupon. You are just a coward who can only raise his blade against his own child. A beast that murders his own kin. Royal Wing elites and Ephors of Kremnos! You cannot sit idly by and watch this atrocity unfold. If you consider yourselves the honorable sons and daughters of Gorgo, then take up your spears and join me in putting an end to this bloody charade!
Does anyone else have any objections? If so, come forward with your spear and prove your mettle.
Understood. 5, 4.
Huh? He's counting down?
No one dare stand by my side. Cowards! Has that crown stripped you of your courage?
Counting down until they drop the baby off a cliff.
1.
It appears there are no objections. Then, in accordance with the Kremnoan Council's principle of tacit consent, the decision is final. With all present as witnesses, this child shall descend into the Sea of Souls, where he will nourish the Lance of Fury and join the fallen heroes. May fate and the gods await your arrival. My son. My Deimos.
What a fucking psychopath.
If you have more to say, then speak. On account of the life we have shared together, I grant you this one final chance.
With the Blade of Fury above us and the Council bearing witness, I, Gorgo, hereby move to challenge the Crown in accordance with the laws of Kremnos. O unworthy king, in the name of the Council of Elders, I demand that you duel me!
Damn, voice actress went kinda hard.
Very well.
Went kinda hard.
We shall see who the Kremnoan blade strikes down.
My Deimos, my son. They all tell me to forget. But how could I ever? The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. If there is no Kremnos without the crown, then I shall seize the crown and smash it to pieces to bring the people to their senses.
Voice actress goes hard. In our private bath chamber. Oh? Am I waking up to the wifey?
You're awake.
I want to wake up to this sight every morning.
That's a complicated question. I'm not sure I can answer that. I apologize for arriving uninvited. I saw that you were still asleep, so I took the liberty of waiting nearby.
Imagine someone shows up to your house, right? They see that you're sleeping, and so they just sit there waiting for you. Presiding over you as you sleep.
I bring a message from Lady Aglaya. She has prepared a gift for you and Dan Hong, and wishes to present it to you in person.
Aight, let's get our gift.
I'm glad you're in good spirits. All right, let's set off.
The Crown Prince of Kremnos revealed the past in the trial. I see. Head forward.
The baths are bustling. Now that Nikador has fallen, the soldiers in the city can finally catch a break.
I want to see you in the bath. I want to see you in the bath, Casterus.
Is that Lady Tribbie and Lady Trianne?
Ah, you must have forgotten. This is a precious relic from our hometown. We definitely all saw it back then. Trianne, this is a counterfeit. We both know it's impossible for something this fragile to have survived all those years in one piece. Nothing is impossible. We are fragile too, but we still got through those sad times. Look at that color, and how it glitters in the light. It's exactly as we remember it.
It's so sad.
We'll buy it.
The sisters
Someone
bickering.
else gets to it before us. We'll miss our chance forever.
Oh, it's so sad.
Down, Trian. You need rest.
It's so sad.
Please, there's no need to fret. If you need more time to make a decision, I can put this aside for you until tomorrow. Or until you're ready?
No, it's all right. Trian is just...
I don't want to see the sisters
She'll come to her
arguing.
senses tomorrow. We'll be off first. Trian is just... what? Trian is super mad, that's what!
Don't fight.
You've forgotten all about Mama. Mama gave us something just like this before.
No!
Trian...
See you tomorrow? I hope you two patch things up soon.
Save it.
See you tomorrow. May the winds of fortune bless you.
Save it. Don't give it to anyone else. Where did they go?
It's so hard to understand what they're thinking sometimes.
Excuse me, if you don't mind, could you tell me what Lady Tribbie and Lady Trian were discussing just now?
Oh, it's Miss Casterus. It's been a while. Well, honestly, I'm not quite sure myself. See, I have a little hobby of collecting handicrafts. Some time ago, I found this trinket being sold at the Memorial Market, and bought it to use as decoration at my stall. When Lady Tribbie and Lady Trian walked by earlier, Lady Trian happened to catch sight of it, and promptly insisted that it was a precious memento from her hometown. But Lady Tribbie believed it to be a counterfeit. She said it couldn't possibly be from Yanisopolis. The likelihood of such fragile glassware surviving the Chrysos War is simply too low. For some reason, Lady Trian became awfully upset after hearing that.
I see. Madam, would you mind selling this trinket to me?
Oh, Castrus is gonna buy it for her.
Certainly, it's just... if it truly is a relic from Yanisopolis.
Oh my god, she's price gouging
it could
us!
be worth a small fortune. Miss Casterus, I'm running a business here after all, so...
I understand. Feel free to name your price.
Castrus, just touch her and kill her.
I suppose I can sell it to you at cost as a sign of goodwill, Miss Casterus. Just promise to support my business in the future.
Much appreciated. We're lucky that she has a good heart. I'm not one to venture out often, and while I have some savings, it takes a lot out of me to even talk to people, let alone haggle. Had it been another merchant, I would have been set back plenty.
Oh, Castrus will pay for it.
Isn't important.
I'll buy it for
What
you.
matters is that it holds special meaning for Lady Trian and reminds her of her hometown. I've long wished to show my gratitude for Lady Trian's care, but I haven't been able to come up with any ideas for a suitable gift. This chance encounter today feels like divine intervention. Perhaps this is the gift I've been searching for. Still, this trinket is admittedly rather fragile. I will have to make some adjustments and stitch it onto wool felt to protect it. That way, no matter how much Lady Trian runs around, it won't break easily.
She's so considerate.
Alright, back to business after that.
She's like, we have to protect this gem from our little
keep moving.
kid running
Don't
around
stray
in
far
horseplay.
now. We've already kept Lady Aglaya waiting long enough.
Do magic floating elevator. She's staying down there. She didn't come with us. If I could change or add one thing to this game, what would it be? I would make all the characters not
It seems your friend
be gacha so that I could have them all. I would make this game a normal style game where you buy it for like 10 or whatever dollars initially, and then you get everything that gets released for it forever without having to constantly drop more and more money into it. I think gacha is super predatory. You're
Welcome,
finally
Cass.
here, Belle PE.
And you as well, trailblazer from beyond the sky.
Hi, Mommy. The gift! Give me the gift! I'm sorry about my companion's behavior.
Not at all. It's good to see you bouncing back with such energy after that tough battle. For all that has happened, it was never our intention to drag you two into the battle against Nikador and jeopardize your safety.
Look at how beautiful she
To
is.
express our gratitude for your kind, trailblazing endeavors, we would like to present you with the highest honor of Akima. This is the dew of divine blood, brewed from crops nourished by the blood of the Titans. It is said that only 12 bottles existed. The last 3 bottles are now being kept in the treasure vault of Akima. Back in the days of prosperity, cities fortunate enough to acquire it regarded it as one of the greatest treasures ever. Unsealing it during a ceremony held in honor of 2 cities' diplomatic ties was the highest
Wait, so
form
is
of
it
respect
alcohol?
one could show the other. And now, in keeping with tradition, Akima dedicates this drink to our esteemed guests from beyond the sky in appreciation of what you have done for us.
She gave us a bottle of, like, wine? I'm not of drinking age yet. The Express has house rules about drinking, and even I'm not exempt to them. This precious gift isn't simply a token of gratitude, though. Is it, Lady Aglaya?
Very perceptive, Mr. Dunhung. Your heroic deeds have proven that you come in good faith. With the dew of divine blood as testament, we wish to forge an alliance with the Trailblazers.
With all due respect, won't forging an alliance with the Chrysosaurs embroil us in the conflicts within Akima? I'm sure you can understand where our misgivings come from, Lady Aglaya. Right, we need to think about this first. Having said that, Lady Aglaya, please don't misunderstand. We still do what we can to assist you in the flame chase journey. It's just, I've heard of the friction between the Chrysos heirs and... I was tempted to click it, Ash. He was about to give away our gift. Our prized, probably several $1,000 bottle of wine.
Wow! Gray and Danny have sharp eyes indeed. You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard.
Eh? Who's speaking? Who's speaking?
No need to worry, by the way. I can tell from Lady Aglaya's tone of voice and micro-expressions that she's being genuine.
I don't know how I feel about this girl's character design. Like, it's cute, but I feel like it's
Not only
too
are you guests from
cute.
beyond the sky,
She's short.
You've also done so much for Akima. You're practically heroes to us all.
She's
Lady
a
Aglaya
shorty.
will never subject you to Aquila's judgment.
I mean, I'm just saying, if it was like a full-grown adult woman with this hair, I'd be like, it's a little over the top. But if it's like a cute little girly looking look, then maybe it's a better design. That's all I'm gonna say. Who you are?
Hyacinth, thank you for taking care of the wounded of the past few days.
The full-grown version is Harley Quinn. I mean, Harley, very depending on, you know, the exact design of Harley, can be very hit or miss. I'm gonna say there are a lot that I would hit, though.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. The patients are very cooperative when we attend to them. I'm just thrilled to see them all going home healthy again.
Do you see her little keychain? I think it's supposed to be like, it makes me think of like a unicorn without the horn. She is so cute. Chat, I feel like I didn't really want to pull her, but I feel like as I play more, I'm going to want to pull her, and that's why Gacha is ruining my life.
Oh, it's Cassie. Oh, I've missed you.
Her voice is really good too. Who is this? Ray, Danny, Cassie? Is Aglaya's name Agli? Bruh, it's obviously Aggie. All my homies know it's Aggie. All my homies hate Aggie. Fuck Aggie. Yuri Focus Gacha game? Yes. Yes. Yes.
Aren't they just the cutest nicknames?
Also, I feel like I recognize this voice actress. Who is this voice actress? This girl. She's a natural at making friends. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. She reminds me of an old friend with pink. No, March. March.
As an acolyte of Aquila, I'm here to bring healing light to the world. Plus, I've heard you're also children of the distant skies. Fate must have brought us together.
You know, the way that she's got, like, this sort of spirally drill pigtail that slowly fades to blue. Slowly fades to blue and then a drill at the end. Maybe it's not that bad of a design at all. I mean, I don't think any girl with, you know, these nice drill curls that fade to blue could look that bad, right?
Can we be friends? I'd love to hear your tales of the sky. And oh, it's a rare occasion that Akama presents such an invaluable gift to guests. Lady Aglaya, may I have the honor of tasting it too?
This girl is like everything that I wish I could be socially. She's just like, oh yeah, can we be friends? Can I try some of that fancy several $1,000 wine?
Of course you may. Esteemed guests of Akama, please believe me when I say that this gift carries no hidden agendas. As for the matter of the Alliance, you need not give me an answer here and now.
Wait, so are we gonna drink it even though we're underage? Oh, she's here to help Aglaya recruit us. All part of the plan.
You're mistaken. The capable Lady Aglaya doesn't need my help with things like this.
This voice actress is so cute. So cute. I see. In that case, we will accept this gift from Akama. We welcome the chance to talk with you, Lady Hyacinth.
Oh, yay! Then I'll get started on my questionnaire.
Oh, are we getting interviewed? My favorite color is blue. Pardon the question, but I've been meaning to ask this for a while. Micro expressions, tone of voice, questionnaires. Are these all part of the usual skill set for Aquila's priests?
Allow me to do the honors. This young lady is Hyacinth, assistant lecturer of the new sporists at the Grove of Epiphany and head nurse at the medical institution known as the Twilight Courtyard.
Maybe. Maybe it's because of the strike. I don't know. But also, I did realize this earlier, right? Dan Heng knew her name. Knew her. She was Lady Hyacinth. Did she ever introduce herself? Did we just happen to know her name? Oh, wait. We did. We did. Okay.
Many of the Chrysos heirs suffered injuries during Nikador's attack on Akama. So the Grove sent Lady Hyacinth to treat the wounded in Akama.
Yeah, Ash, I don't know. I just feel like her voice is familiar.
But what I'm really good at is helping
Probably
people
from
sort
anime.
out what ails their mind and spirit. If you're ever feeling troubled, come find me. A little sunbathing in the courtyard will chase all your worries away.
She wants to sunbathe with us. Chat. She's probably underage. We probably can't do that. But, but if Castris wanted to sunbathe with us, I wouldn't say no. Ah, so you're a therapist. Thank you. We will keep that in mind.
Well, it looks like everything's sorted out now. The patients have also all recovered. I think it's time for me to head back, Lady Aglaya.
I would love to keep you in Akama for a few more days, but I would hate to provoke the ire of the Grove. As it happens, Akama intends to send a messenger to the Grove for updates about the research on the Black Tide. We also want to communicate our desire to discuss the retrieval of Cersei's core flame at the earliest convenience.
Oh, that sounds pretty serious. Lady Aglaya, you can't be asking me to...
No need to fret.
What are we asking?
Trianne will be going there as the diplomatic messenger of Akama, and Castris will be accompanying her.
Ooh?
I happen to have a few questions for Professor Anaxa as well, regarding the missing Titan Thanatos.
Since this involves Akama's diplomatic affairs, we'll give you some privacy. Let's go out and play.
If you're not keen on just sitting around, Miss Trailblazer...
Hi, skill
why not go
issue.
with him? The Grove is a picturesque place, perfect for sightseeing.
That's a wonderful suggestion. Come visit the Grove Grave. I'd be delighted to show you around.
Sounds good. Gaining more insight into the customs and geography of different regions of Amphorius is also part of trailblazing. Sorry, doing the Dan Heng voice is so funny to me.
Along with you. This tool, called the weft, is used to spin thread and has been passed down in my family through generations. Though it doesn't see much practical use nowadays, it's become a symbol of great significance. In this respect, it is the perfect token to represent my will. If you encounter trouble at the Grove, just take this out and show it to them. While you're in the Grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not, allowing you to see things as I would. Castris knows this too.
So we can see things that we can't normally?
Trianne is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Akama, so I won't keep you any longer.
Chat, do you think that means we can see... Do you think that means we can see things under people's clothes? I mean, just a curious question, you know? Oh, she's so cute. She's such a shorty. She's such a shorty.
I'm glad to be in your company again, miss.
What do you mean that's the first idea I would think? I'm just trying to figure out how it works. Tell me about the Titan known as Thanatos.
Thanatos. controls my fate, in a sense. The curse I bear came from them, and they have something of mine. Something of great importance that I must get back from them.
Hyacinth looking up at us is so funny. She's literally looking up at us.
When I was studying at the Grove alongside Phynon and the others, Professor Anaxa was responsible for teaching us about the Chrysos heirs and the Titans. That's also when I met Miss Hyacinth. She was Anaxa's teaching assistant then.
What's the Grove of
Grove
Epiphany?
of Epiphany is Akima's partner academy. They look after the core flame of Circes and are the organization at the forefront of researching phenomena such as the Black Tide and the Titans. They also provide academic research support for the Flame Chase journey. Several Chrysos heirs are based in the Grove, including Miss Hyacinth and Professor Anaxa.
Wait, so this little girl's a Chrysos heir? Alright, whatever, let's go.
I came here with a colleague from the Twilight Courtyard. I've asked her to pack her luggage in advance, so she's already waiting for us by the city gates. Let's go meet up with her.
Let's go.
There she is! And Lady Trianne. But who's that they're looking at?
Someone hurt?
Did something happen, Clementine? Oh, that's a serious injury. Miss Hyacinth, this man was
discovered by Trianne! Trianne was in a bad mood this morning, so we went to the outskirts of Akama for some fresh air. But then we found him collapsed on the roadside.
How did you get him back here?
Trianne knows the city has good doctors, so Trianne brought our new friend into the city to look for a doctor.
I was waiting here for Miss Hyacinth when I bumped into Lady Trianne. But by then, this man was already in critical condition, so I had to perform some emergency treatment first. These wounds, they're caused by the Black Tide. This is bad. Clementine, prepare a ward for this man at once. I'll treat him myself. It's a miracle he's still alive.
Her little keychain with the plushie on it is so cute!
Gray, Cassie, and Trianne, would you mind making your way to the Grove first? Once this man is out of danger, Clementine and I will join you. As a healer, I cannot ignore those in need of medical attention.
I understand. May fate have mercy on this poor man.
Trianne believes he'll get better. Everybody, follow Trianne! Fly, fly, fly away from Akama!
You're such a cutie. Trianne, you're so cute.
Down this road we go, to the skies we fly, leaving Akama behind! Little Cass, little Gray, are you ready?
Wait, how are we gonna fly? Is she gonna fly us?
You might not be aware of this, but using the Sentry Gate takes a significant toll on Lady Trianne.
Mm-hmm. Trianne promised Tribbie that we wouldn't open the gate unless we had no other choice.
Alright, let's
I'm
go.
ready too.
Okie dokie. Everybody, let's hold hands. To the Grove we go!
She's gonna fly us. Do we get a cutscene? Ah.
It's harder than I thought to sew gemstones onto Wolfeld.
You'll get it, Castress. I believe.
Mem.
Mim wants to try sewing. Here, why don't you give it a go?
Wait. How did she understand what Mem said? How do you understand her? She
Hard
just
not
saying
to
mem
like
mem mem
Mim.
mem.
You're so adorable. Oh, this is amazing. It seems as if their voice has become more intelligible after the battle with Nikador. After spending the last few days together, I feel like I'm gradually gaining the ability to understand what they're saying. Even if it's just a little.
She says Cass's hands are cute. Scary. Don't teach her how to sew, Cass. You might become fluffier. No, wait. Transform into a cute girl. Transform into a cute girl.
Cute. Is everybody awake? Little Gray, little Cass, and a little pink puppy? Puppy?
It's already action hour. Lady Trian, I hope you're well rested. You were talking in your sleep. Did you dream of many things?
Sleep talking? What did Trian say?
Something like, Mommy, doll with sword, let's fight together. We'll be brave.
Huh?
Ugh, it's so embarrassing. Please don't make fun of Trian.
Of course not. Wasn't Lady Trian's mother also the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis?
Uh-huh. Mama was the strongest holy maiden in all of our history. She also gave us the prophecy of deliverance. And she had red hair that looked like a cute red mushroom.
Who compares hair to mushrooms?
But
does that mean she had a bob cut?
Can't remember what Mama looked like anymore. Not even in the dream just now.
I feel so sad for these girls. But you don't have hands, only paws. Find image of Trian's mom.
Trian thinks that's a great idea. Can the pink puppy help Trian out?
Or pink puppy.
Then I'll call you Little Memmy from now on. Okie dokie. Trian remembers that we need to help Aggie ask the big tree whether Cersei's would be willing to visit Akama. If we follow this woven trail and keep going upward, we'll reach the grove in no time.
What are these, like, ghost-looking things?
Legend has it that whenever they requested an audience with Cersei's, Nestia would always come to the meeting in a long white dress. As the warps and wefts of the dress came into contact with the ground, they turned into paths and stairs.
They turned into paths and stairs. This is kinda creepy. This is kinda creepy. I feel like these faceless statues are like some horror movie shit.
A huge tree! It's huge! Ma'am. Mem.
Time for a picture? Never mind, every time he encounters a tree as big as this one, it would be deeply in trouble. Photo. Photo. I'm sad I can't get Castris in it. It's got like such a weird face on it.
It's the Bough of Rift, the divine body of Circe's. Flora began to grow where they planted their roots, and this flatland basin upon which we stand gradually became a large, verdant forest. A long time ago, Thelesis, the first scholar, led the masses to build a garden and courtyard in the forest, naming the site the Grove of Epiphany. There, people sought mental clarity, knowledge, and enlightenment.
It's weird that the tree has a face though. even if it's one of the Titans.
Trian knows this. Everybody says that was how this big academy came to be.
It's quiet. Too quiet.
Something feels off. The Grove has always welcomed scholars. So too would Circe's give us her delicate leaves and extend her branches in greeting.
The tree freaking moved?
Yet, it seems both the Grove's messengers and the Titan are indifferent to our arrival.
Ah, this is bad. This is bad. Is the Grove closed to visitors?
Seem likely. Miss Hyacinth didn't mention anything about it.
Maybe everybody's still asleep because classes haven't started yet. You don't want to be disturbed, so they shut the entrance.
This place is too quiet.
Trian found it! Everybody, fly across to the other side!
How optimistic of Trian? I mean, she's a cute little girl. I feel like her being optimistic is reasonable. Reasonable.
The entrance on the other side. Where could it be?
Oh, I forgot how creepy the whispers are. Whenever you do these, they're like, oh, God dang.
His eyes are so sharp!
I knew you would find it. The courtyard of Storgi should be just ahead of us.
Oh, chest. Don't mind if I do.
Inspection complete.
Come here,
Suspicious.
flying piggy. You too.
As I expected, something's not right here.
Yeah? Someone should have come. Oh my God! This is the part where like the murderer in the horror movie steps out from behind us, cutting off our only exit.
Not to mention that this whole place is also eerily quiet.
Rip ears, skill issue. Rip ears. Good night, Ash. Good night. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you dream of cute anime girls. Maybe something happened.
That's possible.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Letting the serial killer know we're here.
No one's here.
I have an idea. Lady Trianne, could you lend me that golden spindle?
One specific anime girl? I bet she is cute. I
Do
bet
you
she is
remember?
cute.
Lady Aglaia said this. While you're in the grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not. This is achievable because the grove is not only where the roots of Circes are, but also where the chrysalis of gold manifests. Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
I want to entwine her body. I want to entwine her body with my affection.
Well, these lines are documented in the Handbook of Nestia's Priests. So, if I'm not mistaken, we should be able to draw power out of this butterfly exuvia with the golden thread.
There isn't a reaction. Did it not work?
But that shouldn't be.
Yeah?
Mem.
Are they white dryad flowers?
Uh-oh. We're about to get attacked by the serial killer. Bro, these ghosts have been all around us from the get-go. Don't act like this is new.
Mem.
No, these aren't white dryads. These are shadows of dead white dryads.
Yeah?
Dead Mem. Shadow?
Strictly speaking, these white dryads are still plants. They only gained sentience as a result of Circe's blessing of equality. But their sentience is minimal when compared to that of humans. These flowers have already died. What you see here are just faint afterimages of their souls.
It's kind of weird to me that flowers have souls here.
However, this also means that the golden thread has definitely connected with the Titan's presence. Without the golden thread's outlines, we would not have been able to see them at all.
But what happened to them? Why are there only tiny shadows of them left?
Mem, can you read their memories?
Let me try.
Oh, she spoke English.
Mem.
She spoke English.
Mem. Black cloak, Mem. Sword.
She's speaking English.
Toward the great tree. Mem.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Dun dun dun.
The deathly fog of Thanatos is fast approaching.
Oh! Trianne will be on high alert!
Thanks, Trianne. I know I can count on you to keep our lives safe from fucking getting murdered. From getting murdered. Oh, this is a new pattern.
The smell of death is becoming more and more intense. There, on the steps.
Oh, these look bad. These look bad.
This looks really scary.
No, it's neither of those. This is a creation of the Black Tide. Such creatures are formed when living beings are corrupted and turned into deformed hollow husks of their former selves.
So it twists normal humans into these things?
Everybody, stay alert. Regardless of what has happened to the Grove, the fact that we're seeing the remains of a Black Tide creation here definitely doesn't bode well.
Should we inform Aggie about this? Mem!
Uh-oh.
Mem.
Oh. Time for a fight.
The monster is alive! Trienne will protect everybody!
Let us protect you, you little shrimp.
Please hide behind us. Miss, let's do this.
Certain enemies will inflict ally units with the corrosion state. Attacking enemies will restore corroded HP. The more targets hit, the more is restored.
As expected. The words black, sword, and cloak. They're talking about the Black Tide.
Have we met? Share good fortunes.
Like fun till everything burns to ashes!
Blast him! Blast him!
Immerse yourself in it. Be of your body and mind.
Let's improvise.
I will set the seas aflame! You defeated it! Little Gray, little Kaz, you're so strong!
Why is she calling us little? She's a freaking pipsqueak.
To think the Black Tide has spread this quickly to the Grove despite its remote location. I'm afraid a world where strife has fallen is far more dangerous than we ever imagined.
Oh no! Does this mean that Akuma is also in danger?
Looking at this mess, it seems the scholars at least succeeded in fending off the first wave of attacks. But at what price?
At the same time in Akuma.
Lady Aglaya, after a few days of surgeries, both major and minor, we were able to save the life of that patient found on the outskirts of Akuma.
It's kind of intense. Performing surgery, cutting him open.
Thank you again, Hyacinth, for your hard work.
The scarring of his organs was especially severe, a result of the Black Tide's corruption. It's a miracle he's even survived. I can't say for sure when he'll regain consciousness.
Don't stress yourself out over this. You've already done everything in your power to save him. There's no need to hurry to the Grove either. You deserve a good rest now. Tribbie, I have some things to tell you as well. There's something strange about where that patient came from. He is not Akuman. The way the stitches on his clothes are hidden is quite unique. Such craftsmanship is undeniably from the Grove.
It's interesting that she, like, sort of reads everything based off the clothes.
The Grove? You mean...
Now that I think about it, Castrus and the rest should have arrived at the Grove by now.
Trienne just got in contact. The Black Tide has invaded the Grove. We haven't detected any survivors, even with the help of the Golden Thread. What should we do, Aggie?
The Black Tide is posing an even greater risk to us now. I did not expect the Grove to be the first to be impacted, though. Can they tell where the core flame is right now?
We see it. The core flame is still there, but...
But... what?
But they can't say for sure whether the Titan has also been corrupted by the Black Tide.
Please let them know that for now, the most pressing task is to identify the core flame and transfer it to a safe place as quickly as possible. We must also search for survivors and find out exactly what happened to the Grove. Oh, and find Anaxa. Unless something went terribly wrong, he should still be alive.
They've set
Alright.
off. Please, stay safe, everyone.
Saving Private Anaxa, let's go.
I pray for their safety too.
Aggie, how do you know that Anaxa is still alive?
I know that man all too well. If that blasphemous performer knew that he was not long for this world, he would most certainly try to seize the core flame and drag the Titan down with him.
Is this a joke as well?
No, I'm being serious this time. We're facing threats from both within and without Akima. The merciless carnage may have ceased, but Akima's nemesis continues to sharpen their blades even now. They may have even prepared the gallows from which to hang us already.
You mean...
Even if the divine authority of strife is as yet unclaimed, the Black Tide is advancing more rapidly than I expected. I fear this tragedy is more than a mere natural disaster. Alas, it's too late. The Council will likely take this opportunity to do something... I will try to keep this under wraps for now. But you must also take care and be prepared for anything that may happen.
All right. Should I inform Hyacinth about this?
Not for now. She must be exhausted after performing surgeries non-stop for so many days. I don't want to overwhelm her with this bad news.
It must be really, really difficult to be a doctor and just spend hours, like, cutting people open.
We can only hope that the Grove weathers this crisis with as many survivors as possible.
That being said, based on the condition of this patient, Tribbie, we should prepare for the worst. It's likely he is the only one who managed to escape from the Grove against all odds.
Everything will be fine. The people at the Grove are really smart. They'll definitely be able to chase away the Black Tide.
Copium. Copium, mem.
How should I put it? Lady Aglaya doesn't trust Anaxa at all, I'm afraid.
He sounds like a big shot.
Despite being a chrysosaur, Anaxa resolutely believes that Titans and prophecies are a load of nonsense. During our regular citizens' assemblies, he always votes to oppose the flame chase journey.
Trienne knows the answer to that. Everybody says that Circes, who symbolizes reason, is the most tolerant of novel ideas. Apart from Kefali, they're the Titan who treats us the best.
Yes, that is how we formed an agreement with these Titans who bear no harm toward humanity. If they agree to support us on our flame chase journey, we will wait till the final moments of the journey to restore their core flames.
With the exception of Orynyx, that is. They didn't lend us their power willingly.
Rip. Orynyx was a little bit of a bitch. Little bit of a bitch. But we're fine.
That is true. It's also fortunate that these gods weren't corrupted by the Black Tide and did not descend into madness.
Trienne believes Circes will be alright. After all, everybody says that the people of the Grove are really smart.
I don't think Smart's gonna save them from literal monsters attacking.
So, Little Gray and Little Cass, just leave the task of finding Anaxa and everyone else to Trienne. It's easy for Trienne to look for people because we can fly.
I guess that's true. You little
Good
brat.
idea. In that case, please bring the weft along with you, Lady Trianne. The golden thread will be much more effective from up above. Please promise us that you'll take care of yourself.
Huh?
Okie doke. If
I
Trianne
feel
gets
like
in
this is
trouble,
triggering
you
all
look
sorts
for
of
all of it.
flags.
In return, if you get in trouble, remember to call for Trianne, okay? We'll come right over and open the gate for you.
That's the other thing I wish to mention. Do not open the gate unless you have no other choice, Lady Trianne. Your body is not in good shape at the moment.
Okay. We will keep that in mind. Trianne was just trying to help.
Oh, we're popping all sorts of flags.
Of course, we know that. After all, Lady Trianne is a demigod, the most powerful among all of us here. Remember all those brave heroes in the tales you've heard? They would always save their strength until the very last moment. That way, they could ensure that nothing went wrong with their plans. Isn't that right?
Oh, the foreshadowing!
In that case, brave Trianne shall clear the way for all of you. Memmy mem memmy mem mem. Memmy mem mem mem. Memmy mem 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 mem. Mem mem mem. Memmy mem mem mem.
So many monsters.
Memmy mem mem memmy mem. Memmy mem.
Monster's body is twisted like brambles, not allowing any living being to approach.
Memmy mem. Mem mem. Memmy mem.
Hey, don't touch them. Note to self, do not touch them. Touch the chest, though. Aw, yeah. Oh, there's so many bodies around.
Memmy mem.
A despicable, twisted life form, it was once a living soul that could mourn pain. But now it can only turn its head at others until its soul drifts silently out of its shell.
Memmy mem 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 memmy mem. Memmy mem mem mem.
Why does she sniff them from him?
Memmy mem mem. Memmy mem mem memmy mem.
It could be because when a life is devoured by the black tide, it loses its soul.
It's locked.
Can't open it. It was probably sealed in order to ward off the black tide.
There's no keyhole in this door. Break it down with the flaming lance.
Save your energy. Yanis's power is far stronger than we could ever imagine.
Memmy mem mem memmy mem mem. Memmy mem 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 memmy mem.
Are you serious? Just a mere door, and your first instinct is to call on the gods?
Memmy!
Before you try unlocking the door, perhaps you should first find a way to clear the fog that clouds your vision.
What an arrogant little brat. Who are you?
Memmy mem mem?
My name is Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, and the founder of the New Sporists. Before we go any further, rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa.
His name title is literally Anaxa. That's what, like, all the words are coming out of. That's the name on top of his text. She's like, do not call me Anaxa.
Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence
You're such a brat.
The person standing here and conversing with you right now isn't the vestiges of a memory. Rather, it is the culmination of the greatness of science and the pure, irrefutable, and undeniable exalted truth. Through the wonders of alchemy, I have shattered my soul and transmuted it into gold before burying it in this spot. I have recorded these words so that visitors may learn where their next destination lies.
It's a pre-recorded message?
Oh,
Nothing is impossible. Having said that, alchemy is not omnipotent. Each time you hear from me, an equivalent part of my soul is being consumed as the price. In other words, this voice isn't created out of thin air.
Oh, we're literally wasting his soul as we talk to him.
That's because my precise calculations account for every possibility. I also know that you have already discovered the cause of the calamity at the Grove, the Black Tide, and that you mistakenly believe that the scholars have been wiped. But that is where you're wrong. While the Black Tide was still approaching the Grove, the sages found a way to evacuate the vast majority of the scholars. They are heading toward the holy city of Akama as we speak.
Nice, nice.
Only a small fraction of the scholars stayed behind with me to defend the Grove. If all goes well, Cersei's core flame will reach Akama before long. But since you have accessed this message, something unforeseen must have occurred. For now, you should continue onward to the Luminary Throne, where you may retrieve the core flame. And our mortal remains.
That's morbid.
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Like, oh yeah, go and find my body.
Miss, judging from your reaction, you must have found a useful memory. Professor Anaxa? That's a lot to digest at once. I'm sorry. Please give me some time.
He said his name is Anaxagoras.
You don't have to take that too seriously. For some reason, he's especially particular about his full name.
Now Sporus and alchemy refer
Professor
to you.
Anaxa theorizes that all beings originate from the same source and have a similar composition, which in this case refers to the soul. He calls this theory Nusporism. It is an extremely complicated theory. You should get him to explain it himself if you're interested, provided that he is still alive.
Damn, she got no faith. Everyone seems to have been evacuated.
Yes, that seems like the only good news so far. We can just focus on retrieving the core flame then.
Maybe he didn't manage to survive? Rip.
I do not wish to consider this possibility.
Rip.
Perhaps they were just unable to transfer the core flame, but managed to escape.
We have to go to the Luminary Throne.
It is located at the top of the giant tree, and is where Cersei's core flame is kept. According to Anaxa, the core flame should still be there, but making our way there won't be as simple as the professor made it sound.
Can't we just have Trian fly us? All right.
Right. Let's see whether he left any similar directions for us along the way. Alchemy is truly incredible.
Eh? Go, Power Rangers. Damn, this is spooky. This is spooky. There's definitely a bad guy here.
Mem? Mem?
No, you didn't imagine it. I heard it as well. I'm afraid that someone's probably nearby. As we are unable to ascertain whether they are friend or foe, we better remain cautious.
It's the weird whispering. That's why you're supposed to keep quiet and
Found it. The voice is coming from over there.
Yeah?
No. It seems to be coming from somewhere even further that way.
Oh, that's so spooky. The faceless stone statues are so spooky.
Let's go check it out.
You don't want to alert them. It's... There's something spooky going on. Oh, what is this? Statue resembling an old man draped in robes seated in deep meditation. Capable of singing. Uh-oh. Knock on it.
Regardless of what you do, a stone won't be able to speak.
Who the fuck are you?
Such a lively little bunny. You even smell a little familiar.
What a good-looking ghost.
What a smooth-talking child. I'll accept your praise.
She is pretty good looking. She is pretty good looking. She can be mommy.
Who are you? Keep your distance and identify yourself. Otherwise, you'll face the consequences.
The scent of Thanatos. I recognize you. Idonia's renowned goddess of death.
Since you are aware, stop provoking the authority of death. Answer my question.
Baring your fangs at me. How cute.
Damn.
Just call me Calypso. I greet you on behalf of the Seven Sages and the Litophagists.
I understand what you're saying, but are you a specter?
Of course not. Just ask the fair lady beside you. She'll definitely know the reason why.
Be careful. Even if the head of the Litophagists has never shown their true identity before, we shouldn't trust this person so easily. The Weft could not detect her presence just now. That would be out of the ordinary if she were truly a phantom body. But if she is someone who has passed on, I should be able to tell. Let me test her.
Do you mind if I join your private conversation?
She's like, really? You talking about me like I'm not here?
That would be rather inappropriate for someone who isn't even willing to reveal their real self. Forget it. However, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer them truthfully. If you can do so without hesitation, we won't treat you as an enemy for the time being.
A pop quiz? Well, that sparks my interest. Go ahead.
What was the topic for the grand finals of the 752nd Great Debate?
Who would know that?
Is a flying arrow in motion or at rest?
Who was your representative?
Medea. She went up against Phynon of the New Sporists.
Who won?
Nobody won because the 752nd Great Debate never took place. What I just mentioned happened during the previous debate. Phynon emerged victorious and obtained his 10th consecutive debate wreath. Also, to alleviate your worries, I shall provide you with a piece of information that's more valuable than the Great Debate. Anaxa the Newsporist is still alive. I saved him, and he is now recuperating at the Luminary Throne. So, are you satisfied with my answers? This dumbfounded expression of yours is much more adorable and likable than the previous one.
I don't know how I feel about her, like, making these little cutesy advances.
As the saying goes, seeing is believing. Why don't you follow me to the throne and take a look for yourself?
I'll keep my eyes on you at all times.
Oh, that's truly an honor. As long as we can get the water wheel turning, we'll be able to use it to ascend. So, the solution is to awaken this heart.
Wait, so we need to get it pumping? How does this work? We use time magic or something like that? Giant water wheel. It looks like it can turn, and it can actually turn. If the water wheel could turn right now, it would be a sure win. It's a pity that it can't be turned for the time being. The answer is water. Without it, the water wheel cannot turn.
Why did you suddenly freeze? Do you have another way to make the water wheel turn?
Stand on it?
Can you really do it?
The pure white girl gazed at you with a subtle expression, while pink creature's large eyes held a hint of curiosity. The ghostly woman appeared unwilling to open her eyes. Come up with a trailblazing type of idea. Let's do it! Akvili, lend me your strength. Amidst the vast expanse of stars, a voice from the past pierces your mind. Nameless. Do as you intend. Who could it be? It is seemingly Akvili, the eternal beacon of the Express. Oh my god. Alright, have a good night, Atlas. As such a trailblazing trailblazer, what in the world could possibly stand in your way? Son of a fudge, nothing can stop you, let alone in a mobile water wheel. You snap your eyes open and let out a fierce roar. Ha! And it doesn't move. She's laughing at us!
I'm not.
Okay, so we need water. I guess we have to go up to find a way to get water? Ruh-roh.
Is that the Chamber of Purifying Tears.
You have a good memory.
Why exactly did you...
My intention should be obvious. See that shallow pond over there? Water lilies grow there. Initially, Circes watered them with their tears, while Nestia nurtured them with affectionate love. They are a token of the eternal companionship between the two gods.
That mean those two gods are, together?
All the two of you have to do is to cross the deep well and retrieve the golden bough of vows for me.
Mem.
Is this how you're going to test a nameless? Could the deep well be a trap? Probably.
You're making it sound so ominous.
We can retrieve it, but I advise you not to waste your time on any schemes.
Oh my. I'm helping you to eliminate your worries and obstacles, and yet I receive nothing in return?
Maybe you shouldn't be such a mysterious bitch then.
Besides, the bow is essential for awakening the heart and drawing water out of the source. If you can't find it this time, we can just remain trapped here for the rest of eternity. You're overthinking things. We're all in the same boat. Although, it would be absurd to say that I have no other motives. Since you've brought it up, I might as well take this chance to explain. I'm simply making use of this opportunity to see what you two are made of. So, is that truthful enough for you?
I suppose.
Now is not the time for me to elaborate further. So, please proceed. As a student of Anaxa, equivalent exchange should be something that you are familiar with.
Is this Full Metal Alchemist?
I cannot deny that. Miss, since our interests are aligned right now, it's better for us to do as she says. Besides, she knows about my past. Even though I'm not able to elaborate much, I can tell you that she has reasons to fear me. If you unfortunately turn out to be her ultimate target, please don't worry. I will promptly intervene.
Okay, so there used to be a path. I guess... Wait, does this door open? Okay. Have to abuse the time. Have the character stand on the Cognos bloom to reach a higher location through its growth and cause it to go back down via the rewind ability. Bring us down. There's a bad guy there that I don't really want to deal with. Ciao.
Type 4. Activate. Join the battle.
The mood is set. Let the show begin!
Like until everything burns to ashes! Fight!
And boom.
Every victory is hard won.
swap back to this timeline.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
What else is here?
Huh? There
Some
are
signs
Icor
of-
vessels stored here.
We break one side and cause things to flow out. Okay.
Mem. Flowers, mem.
Flowers, mem. Open this up. Oh, that's a lot of enemies. That's a lot of enemies.
How smart.
Can I open this door? Nope. Nope. Guess we'll just run away now. Then we go this way.
Let's hope that this is not a trap set by her.
It'll probably be
This is the
fine.
golden
Glowing
bough of
flower.
vows. I hope that the Titan will not take their anger out on us.
So what we're doing is simply provoking the Titans.
So lustrous and beautiful. It's even more magnificent than before.
Mem Cal. Mem. Mem.
I feel like Mem gives off some serious March vibes.
Understood. My apologies, Pink Bunny.
Memmy bunny, mem? Mem.
Is this the legendary golden bough of vows?
We'll know once we test it. There's a secret passageway behind the pond. It's faster if we take that path.
Aye,
How
Captain.
do you know this place so well?
Well, I'm one of the 7 sages after all.
Now how do we get back up? Oh, here? This is the part where we come up and as we're reaching the top of the elevator, we realize we're surrounded. Oh, it took us straight to here. Okay.
We're here. Could you kindly pluck a petal for me and place it into the pool?
We're gonna pluck a petal? From that beautiful flower?
Now, can our little goddess perform that again?
Huh?
That being the oath of Nestia's priests.
Right. Got it. O Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Ma'am, Mammy lit up.
How dazzling.
It's just an ancient promise between the Titan and humans. So, what do you think? It really is the Golden Bough of Vows. And I did not set any traps for you, right?
But all the spirits that were blue are now red, and it's kinda scary.
That is indeed true.
You look like a sad, lost puppy. Even if this is indeed a scheme to get you to lower your guard, you don't have any other choice but to play along, do you?
That doesn't make me feel any better.
Therefore, why don't we just put everything aside and work together? We can always determine who's right and who's wrong once we overcome this.
Yes, I agree.
Great. Then, let's ride the water wheel.
However, giving us half-truths is not the right attitude for cooperation.
You tell her, Castress.
Furthermore, according to the
Call her
principle
out.
of equivalent exchange, since we have passed your so-called trial, isn't it time for you to make your intentions clear to us?
I really can't bear to look at your sad expressions. Although you only cleared a simple trial, I'm willing to make an exception and treat you with sincerity. I'll allow each of you to ask a question. But not the little bunny. So, ask away.
Well, in that case, miss, please go ahead.
Why do you say that our fates are intertwined?
Oh, straight to the point. The Titans have cast a net over this place because of the Black Tide. If we want to escape, I'll require your help to reclaim my true form. Well, it's your turn now, little goddess of death.
My question is, was your previous answer the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
There's no point in making this unnecessarily complicated.
That applies to you as well. However, we do not harbor any hostility. We merely want to avoid any potential harm to us. Lady Calypso, if you want us to work together more effectively, I advise you to answer my question honestly.
All right. I was completely truthful in my response just now. I have not deceived you, nor will I.
With all due respect, omitting facts can also be considered deceit.
Castress is fucking so sussed out by this lady.
Is that so? Regardless, I still stand by my previous response.
Then please lead the way. After all, facts speak for themselves. The truth will come to light once we arrive at the Luminary Throne.
All right, all right. I originally thought that you were just a beautiful flower planted in the mortal realm by the hand of Shadow. But now, I see you have some prickly thorns, too.
I'll just consider that a compliment.
Indeed. I'm complimenting your charming naivete. All right, go ride the water wheel. I'll wait for you up there.
What a bitch.
Mem.
Wait, why can't I? Okay, now I stand on it? Okay. Do I get off? I'm surprised it didn't keep going. Submerge us. You.
Speaking of which, don't you also have a red-haired companion?
Why do I feel like Trian is in danger?
Not too much. It's just that I seem to hear...
Oh. Reset time.
Hear the sound of a bee buzzing around.
That's very suspicious. I feel like she is a bad guy. Huh. Oh my god, I didn't realize the face was like right above us looking down on us. Go to here. Oh, Trian's here.
Whoa! It's little Gray, little Cass, and the pink puppy!
Hold it together, Mim. Hold it together.
Lady Trian, are you alright? Were you hurt?
No, Trian flew high up into the air so the monsters couldn't reach us.
All that matters is your rank. Wait, no. Air supremacy secured.
Air supremacy secured! That sounds so cool! Oh, what does it mean? Wait a minute. Let's get back on track. The spindle that Aggie gave us is so powerful that Trian seems to have found Nax. He's near the treetop. Even though our perception of him is very weak, it's not like the White Dryads from before. But since Trian was alone and afraid that it might be dangerous, we did not fly there to take a look.
It seems like Lady Trian did not forget our promise. Anaxa is indeed still alive, and he's at the Luminary Throne right now. It seems like Lady Calypso did not lie regarding this.
Huh? Calypso? Who's that?
She seems to be the head of the Loptophagists. Loptophagus? A spirit wandering around.
A spirit? Trian wants to meet this spirit that even the gold thread can't sense.
Coming and going without a trace. She's such a strange person.
Oh! Actually, Trian also found this. Could this be related to the person you're talking about?
That's so ominous.
This is a piece of burnt cloth.
Yup. Trian found it on a branch not long ago. Trian even used the golden thread to search around and found that the entire grove is giving off a similar aura. Trian doesn't think so. Because when Trian picked it up, we didn't see anything at all. And judging by the golden thread, the aura seems to be all around.
Lady Trian, where is the aura gathered at right now?
It seems to be... Oh! A little higher and a little ahead of us!
The Dome of Devotion.
Yeah?
Calypso, just what are you hiding?
Okay, let's see if we can sneak past all these bad guys. Bad guys everywhere. And conveniently all facing the other direction. Here we go.
The golden thread is vibrating more and more violently.
Everyone, let's be even more cautious.
Something bad is gonna happen. We're gonna open this door and there's just gonna be a boss? This thing's glowing.
Someone... Hold on. The butterfly of divine mind is gone? That can't be. Was it for fending off the black tide? Or perhaps...
What exactly is this butterfly of divine mind? Is it a very powerful guardian monster?
No. How should I put it? It's considered a safeguard for the Titan's core flame. This butterfly is created from Nestia's remaining divine mind and bears the responsibility of guarding the core flame. Legend has it that someone can only pass the trial of the butterfly by proving they possess pure and unselfish love within their heart. Only then can they awaken the great tree to open up the path to meet Circes.
But how are we going to prove it?
Just say I love you.
Sorry, but even I don't know how. After all, this is a secret among secrets that only a select few in the entire grove and even Amphorius know. Rather than worry about this, Lady Trianne, did the golden thread react to anything around here?
No. That unknown thing seems to be even farther ahead and
Riz the
higher
Titan.
up.
Tactics.
Heck yeah. If you were locking yourself in your room, trying to prevent other people from getting in, and they were like, but I love you, I'm gonna marry you, I'm a cute anime girl, wouldn't you let them in?
Perhaps we can try again. Let's see if the butterfly will still react to the golden bough of vows despite having dissipated. If it's indeed the token mentioned in the legends, there should be a reaction.
Didn't even move 1 inch. Pick up the petal and wave it in front of a butterfly. Chew on the petal with a highly provocative expression. Yikes. Understanding the common nature of human society, you believe that the drive to compete is an innate instinct of all living beings. Surely the butterfly is no exception, and that vying for shared prey should awaken this primal urge deeply embedded in its genes. Alas, it seems to have declined your challenge for a duel. I did what I could, but the butterfly didn't even move an inch.
Let me give it a try. Oh, Nestia. With the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Are you feeling entwined with her affection?
Lady Trianne, and even Mem? Where have they disappeared to?
We gotta go after him.
Little Cass, look over here, quick! Mummy, he's about to burst into flames!
The voice seems to be coming from the Star Chase atrium.
Take time to repair this statue as we're chasing after our friends. Go, go, go!
It's bad. It's very bad. Memmy, I'm fine.
What happened? How did she end up there? We gotta save her.
Lady Trianne, what exactly happened just now?
Trianne and Memmy were looking around to see if there were any mechanisms nearby. But just as they went to take a closer look at that big piece of amber, they were surrounded!
I see. Let's get a move on. The orbs belonging to Ornyx's priests should be nearby. Hopefully they'll be of some use.
Memmy.
Hold on, ma'am, we're coming. Okay, where do we get down? She's submerged in the water now. She's gonna drown. Okay, gotta get her out. Gotta get her out before she drowns. Press the bottom. Okay.
Let's hurry. Memmy is already bouncing around due to the heat.
Put it here. Grab this one. Okay. Back to Mem being underwater. No, this is not the way. I don't think. But this way. Maybe this way's enough? Unlock the door. Bad guy there, don't really want to deal with that. Move this. Go back down. Bad guy. Unlocked another shortcut. Now, further down.
Oh no, I'm starting to smell something delicious.
Are they actually cooking her? Wait, so why is Mem, like, heating up?
Everything in this world is bleeding. Unite our goals. Like until everything burns to ashes!
Going to Lulu? For sure. For real, for real.
Take your let's improvise.
But Delulu is the Salulu.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
This is more than a backfight.
Easy.
Easy.
Memmy Mem, easy. Actually, there's 4 of us?
It's alright. Trian only just flew down.
I'm glad that everyone is all right. Speaking of which, this piece of amber is...
a remnant of Nestia's core flame.
Eh?
To get to the throne at the treetop, gather the embers before you with the golden bough of vows, and present it to the divine butterfly.
Whoa, where did you come from?
You finally appeared, Lady Calypso.
Yes, it's been some time. The battle just now was a true delight, and I feel quite elated. It seems like I'll really be able to rely on all of you to reclaim my true form.
Lady Trian, how does the golden thread react to her?
Huh. There's no reaction at all.
She's probably some sort of illusion.
Obviously. After all, the fragment that you picked up just now is completely unrelated to me. All right. Just do as I say. If you're able to pass the trial, I will tell you everything truthfully.
Another trial.
But we have to go to the treetop to find Nax anyway, right?
I've got a hunch. Come, let's collect the embers and go confront her.
Is she evil?
According to Calypso, we just have to gather the embers before us with the golden bough of vows. How incredible.
Break this. And on the flower. Then we go back. Do. Next time, don't catch yourself on fire, ma'am.
It seems like you managed to gather the embers. In that case, just offer it to the divine butterfly.
It'll be fine. Let's just do as she says.
Oh!
It's a success! Path has appeared.
Trian could have just flown us across there.
All of you have indeed passed the trial.
Hmm? The sound of a butterfly's wings.
I'll be back shortly. Of course, our promise still stands. But now, it's time for me to sacrifice myself.
Wait, is Calypso Nestia?
If the West Wind ever ends, let that be the place where we reunite. Farewell, my love.
Yeah?
Lady Calypso, this is...
It's nothing much. Thank you so much for your help. Now, it's time for me to fulfill my part of the promise.
Well, in that case, I can start. You're actually Cersei's, right?
Oh my. The children of humanity have passed the final trial at last. I was wondering when you were planning to expose me. How did you know?
The riddle-like trials, your distrustful yet sincere character, referring to Nestia as your love, and the head of the Litophagus is actually called Medea and not Calypso.
Since you knew from the start that I was not who I said I was, why did you wait until now to expose me?
Because I did not believe that Cersei's would walk this world in a human form. I was also afraid that the Titans were under the control of the Black Tide, and would do us harm. Also, to make a claim, one must have evidence. This is the precious knowledge that I acquired during my time at the Grove.
Excellent. To think we were able to gain a new chance at life in the midst of death. Fate truly is a mysterious thing.
Well, shouldn't you also tell us why you went through all the trouble of setting up these riddles?
Oh, the reason's quite simple. I needed your help, and just like how you were wary of me, I had to ensure that you were not villains who were trying to get their hands on the core flame. I also had to ascertain that you were capable of dealing with the threat at hand.
Is this threat related to the Black Tide?
Indeed. And it's even more related to that lost item from before. Its owner is a quiet and paranoid hunter who seems to have been reborn from the Black Tide and is attacking along with it. As I could not do anything about him, I split my body up and escaped to avoid harm. I bided my time for a chance to seek assistance. Unfortunately, this was not a sustainable long-term plan.
What you mean is that you hid your own core flame?
Indeed. I split it into 3. I hid one within the Golden Bough of Vows, and sealed another in the Amber, along with Nestia's remaining embers. As for the last one, it's currently in Anaxa's body, which is in dire need of repair.
What? Do you mean that you're using such a method?
So the core flame's already in him.
After all, the scholars of the Grove have always been willing to lay down their lives to defend my core flame. As a respected god, it would be too embarrassing if I were to do nothing and simply watch the children of humanity give up their lives for me. Especially that heretic named Anaxa. He did not even hesitate to tear his soul apart and use it to perform a miracle. He trapped all the creations of the Black Tide within the Grove so that they would not be able to harm others. His way of thinking was so out of the ordinary that I felt it would be a waste for him to meet his demise in the Black Tide. And so, I decided to save his life. Of course, this also meant that I was able to conceal myself and remain hidden. Well, that's also an equivalent exchange, right? What a smart little bunny. This way, I'll be able to regain my true form. And you will be able to bring the core flame and your teacher back to Akama. We'll also take down the black-robed swordmaster at the throne. Together, in one go.
Suspicious sounding. Suspicious sounding.
Aren't you the reason, Titan?
Even if I do not have the authority of strife, I'm still a god. I just need you to buy me some time against the warrior's blade. Once the core flame is reformed, I'll be able to show my hand.
Just leave it to me. Buying time is my specialty.
Excellent. Then just continue climbing to reach my throne. Turn the golden bough of vows into firewood to reignite the core flame of reason.
Okie dokie.
I'll leave it to you, children of humanity. May you be blessed with good fortune.
It seems like a fierce battle will be inevitable.
The Black Swordsman gonna be right here?
Protect everyone!
The Black Swordsman? Kirito? Imagine we get to the top and it's actually just Kirito. We would lose really bad.
Ahead lies the Luminary Throne, and also the battlefield that we're about to step onto.
Memmy, what's wrong?
Is this?
Uh-oh. This seems suspicious.
Professor Anaxa.
Incense ascends, entwined with ethereal cloud.
My eyes can no longer see. No matter. All I have to do is to place this body at the core of the array.
What are you planning, Anaxa?
For the sake of Emphorius. Die with me, Titan.
Oh, that guy looks really suspicious.
Cersei's was right. He's indeed here.
That guy's evil for sure.
Everyone, brace yourself. This must be the hunter reborn from the black tide that Cersei's was talking about. The black sword and cloak. The owner of the piece of cloth. The north wind that sent over the deathly fog of Thanatos.
You're not demigods.
Why do you sound so angsty?
Stand down or die.
Things will get better when the Titan attacks.
That's right. Let's do our best to buy time for Circe's.
Trian will also protect everyone! Trian is brave!
Miss, only this time, may death protect us.
Here's the fight. He does look super ace.
Be careful.
Some Kirito shit.
One slash. Two slashes.
Oh my god.
Three slashes. Are enough.
Block it. Block it.
Who exactly are you?
All units are executing attack.
There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
Like Firefly, I will fight for myself. Until everything burns to ashes! Fight till then! This time.
Ooh. There's a lot of them.
Be of your body and mind.
Let's improvise.
Dreams of a past. Let us dance once more.
Set the sea aflame!
Have we met? Clouds scattered.
So powerful. Circe was right.
Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Stun him.
Let's seize this fine moment.
Beat his ass.
Dream vanished.
The truth for everything in this world is bleeding. Yeah. Set the sea aflame!
Let's improvise.
Share good fortunes.
Stand in position.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true. The mood is set. Just let the show begin.
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight till then!
No holding back. Clouds scattered.
Return to the factory. Offer your souls to the fire.
Not good.
Oh!
Reduce.
He kicked the shit out of us.
In that case.
Oh? Anaxa?
Can't be killed in a single blow. You are indeed no ordinary human. Our north, since the ambush failed, it'll be difficult to find another opportunity. What a pity.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Professor Anaxa? No. It's Circe's.
Like fire until everything burns to ashes.
Oh my god, we take so much damage. They do so much damage.
Set the seas aflame.
Be of your body and mind. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Firefly take fight to land.
Dream vanished. Allow me to purge the root of the...
Yeah. Take your position. Let's improvise.
This war returned to victory.
This is more than battle. Set the seas aflame.
Do you just keep killing the ads? Does it really fuck him up?
Have we met? Clouds scattered.
Dreams do come true.
Fight to land.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Return to victory.
Everyone, watch each other's back.
Unite our goals.
This. Do this.
Until everything burns to ashes. Set the seas aflame.
He has so much toughness bar.
Yeah.
Frick.
Stay in step.
Frick.
Let's improvise.
I'm about to be overwhelmed. Fighting is so much more tiring.
The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Fight to land. No. Look out, everyone.
Eh? We had him beat.
This is bad.
Century gate, open.
Suck him up. Suck him away. Brienne!
Phew. That was a close call. Thank goodness that we returned to Akama unharmed.
I never want to leave the holy city again.
Little Cass, my head, it still hurts.
Oh, Trianne, I hope you're
Sorry.
okay.
I know you told me not to open the gate.
Please don't blame yourself, Lady Trianne. If it weren't for you, we would have already met our end at the Grove.
I feel awful. I need to go back to get some rest.
Aw,
Lady
Trianne.
Trianne, you haven't been well since you woke up. Are you sure you can make it back on your own?
Let's just carry her.
All this noise and commotion. Akama hasn't changed a bit, has it?
Are you... Professor Anaxa?
There's no need for doubt. The Titan no longer speaks. It is I, Anaxagoras of the New Sporists.
Indeed. You are the only one who would refer to yourself like that. Professor, let me be frank. The mission Lady Aglaya entrusted us is to search for survivors, uncover the truth about the disaster at the Grove, and retrieve the core flame of Circes.
That does not surprise me. And now, I'm a survivor who witnessed the entirety of the disaster, as well as the defenseless bearer of a core flame. Are you going to bring me to Aglaya to fulfill your duty?
That is indeed my duty. But I prefer not to present you to her as a captive or spoil of battle.
Fine. There's no need to make your life difficult. I'm not against meeting that woman. But I have some things to take care of first. The families of some of my fellow Grove Scholars live in the Holy City. Before we meet Aglaya, I want to visit them.
Oh, he's actually got a heart.
Because Lady Aglaya will probably be against it.
Let me guess. That woman will not only prevent me from visiting the families of the deceased, but will also suppress any information about the Grove. She's always been that cold-hearted. My fellows at the Grove gave their lives defending the Core Flame and fighting the Black Tide alongside me. Their families deserve to know the truth.
You intend to do it without her knowledge?
Do you really think that woman would treat me well, even if I behaved and proved my loyalty? I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more anger on her face.
Damn, he hates her.
Are you going to stop me, Castorus?
I will accompany you, but please understand that Lady Aglaya has her own considerations.
You truly have the makings of a fine scholar, putting yourself in other people's shoes like that. Let's go. I won't go overboard.
So, after all these years, you and Lady Aglaya are still...
Neither of us is narrow-minded. You should know the root cause of our conflict.
Okay. I think that's a good place to stop for tonight. Since it's almost 3 a.m. Oh, man. Time really flies when you're playing video games. Time really flies. So, I think I'm gonna call it there for the night. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. I hope you guys have a good night. I think I'm gonna try and stream more tomorrow. But if not, whenever I next see you, have a good night. Have a good night. Sleep well. Bye-bye.